Hey there, folks. Adam going live to track these storms that are moving into southwestern Ontario. I notified everybody across the province who has our free app, Instant Weather. And the reason being is I want to talk about tomorrow because eastern Ontario could actually see some severe thunderstorms tomorrow as well, too. So we'll touch on that. But right now, we're tracking these storms. You can see them behind me in the 3D Weatherverse, which we'll get to in a minute to watch the storms in 3D, which is pretty cool. But let's take a look at Instant Weather Pro radar here. And if you have subscribed to the beta test, you can follow along with me. Kudos to those who have subscribed. And if you'd like to, after 2 years of us live streaming with Instant Weather Pro behind us, finally we've launched the beta test. So if you'd like to dive into that, head over to instantweatherpro.com. And you can subscribe there. Teresa will send you the instructions, and you can follow along. So this is the line of storms that has been pretty darn nasty. We've been watching track in from the U.S., and it wasn't supposed to be here until 8 o'clock. Every single model said 8 o'clock, 7, 8, maybe 9, maybe late. And now it's 6:24, and it's here. So how does that change things? Sometimes when you have storms roll in earlier than they should, they can actually leverage the surface heating a little bit more and the fact that the sun is still out a little bit more. So is that for sure going to make them more severe? It's hard to say, but it's something we need to be watching closely nonetheless. So yeah, so we need to pay close attention to that at this point in time. So that is the line here. Let me just jump into the comments and say hi to everybody. Let's see here. I see someone is spamming emojis. Yeah, they're gone. Goodbye. First thing I see is a lot of spam. Hey, what are the odds? Hey, Bailey, how's it going? Hey, Deb. Hey, Jilly. How's it going? From Niagara, says Laura. Cool. Strathroy, says Amanda. St. Catharines, says Aisha. Awesome. Lots of questions. Lots of people saying hi. Hi, Chantel. How's it going? Hi from North Bay, says Mandy. Oh, the air quality in North Bay. We were looking at it this morning. It looked awful. So sorry to hear that that's what you're experiencing down there. It doesn't sound great. Doesn't sound great. Did I say down there? I meant up there. But yeah. So the air quality across a lot of areas is not great at the moment. It's horrible, says Mandy. Yeah, it's not great at all. So Donna says, what's the weather looking like for Manitoulin Island? You might see storms. I don't know if they're going to be severe. Yeah, chances are you will see storms, but it's hard to say if they're going to be severe or not. The main risk for severe, let's go take a look at the forecast map here. The main risk for severe is going to be Essex County, kind of a classic summer setup for us where something's coming in from the U.S. and it's just really going to affect the deep southwest. However, some of the latest model data past the point where we created this map shows storms, some really strong wind gusts, potentially as far north as maybe Kincardine, maybe Tobermory, but maybe Kincardine and Sound. And those strong wind gusts will eventually taper off, but they could head all the way over towards Barrie, which is where I am. So we'll see how strong they are once they actually finally get here, into the overnight hours, basically. But the whole line is going to be a big line of strong wind gusts, and it's going to push to the east. There is a marginal, slight, maybe a little bit more than marginal, but a slight risk for isolated tornado development in parts of southwestern Ontario, embedded within this line. But this line is going to be strong wind gusts, torrential rain, maybe some hail in there, and I believe there's a tornado watch to the west of southwestern Ontario. Environment Canada has a severe thunderstorm watch, which with the mention of a tornado risk. And now they've issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Essex County, which also mentions a tornado risk. So it's kind of like one step down from a tornado watch and a tornado warning for them, right? So it's a severe thunderstorm watch with the mention of tornado risk. When they get into tornado watch, that's when they're expecting like a tornado outbreak, basically. In this particular case, they've done severe thunderstorm watch and severe thunderstorm warning with the mention of a tornado risk. So we're going to have to watch this very closely on radar as it tracks in. That is what we are dealing with here. So let's see here. It says June 15th. Whoops. Did I put that on there by accident? Let me see. Let me go into the editing of it. I have June 25th on what I have. What are we referring to? I see this is on YouTube. I don't know why YouTube said June 15th. That's so weird. Let me see here. I'm just looking into, people in the comments are saying that on YouTube it says June 15th. On the title and the description, I have June 25th, which is strange. I don't know why it's saying that, but that's odd. Oh, does it say that on this? Oh, it says it on the forecast map. Maybe this is the old forecast map. That would be bad. Let me just double check here. I could have sworn I just downloaded Brendan's latest one. Oh, my bad. There we go. I see. My bad. I put up the wrong forecast map because it looked similar. Sorry, this is the forecast map, folks. My apologies. So many of them look so close to each other, but now it should be resolved. Yes, now it should be much better. Better, says Denny's. Thank you very much. Fixed it, says Nicole. Thanks for pointing that out. I'm like, that's odd. Yeah, I could have sworn we were only at a slight risk, but I guess, I mean, it could be strong is possible. It's hard to say for sure, but we're continuing at the slight risk level at the moment. But again, you know, we've got severe thunderstorm warning in place with the mention of a tornado risk. I see. So we've got an isolated tornado risk. Wind gusts 100 kilometers an hour or more are possible. So even though it's a slight risk, it's still pretty potent at this point in time. 2 to 2.5 centimeters hail risk and 50 to 75 millimeter of isolated flooding is possible as well too. So yes, I see. So you know what? Remember I was like, oh, there could be some strong wind gusts further to the north. Brennan's map covered it perfectly. So Kincardine, Goderich, all the way maybe towards Woodstock, potentially out as far east. I mean, it kind of gets cut off before kind of Kitchener basically there, but it's not out of the question that Kitchener could see some pretty strong wind gusts. We just think they're probably going to taper just below the severe threshold. So when you get a severe wind gust and it's like 90 kilometers an hour or more, that's when trees start to fall. When it's less than that, that's typically when trees don't fall. It's when trees bend, the wind is like the rain's going sideways, things are pretty intense, but trees are not necessarily falling. So that's kind of like the cutoff of what is considered severe and what is considered pretty intense, but not necessarily severe. So there are many, many times where people get really strong wind gusts and they're saying, wow, this storm is so severe. However, I always say, are the trees falling? Are the hailstones denting your car? You know, is there actually significant flooding? And those are kind of the questions you have to ask to say, have I passed the severe threshold, right? Is the hail shredding the trees and the foliage? Are things flooding? And then the other factor is, of course, a tornado would be severe. So, you know, if you have a tornado at some point, that's definitely in the severe category. But lightning, I mean, of course, all lightning is severe. In fact, for all the storm spotters and the storm chasers out there, they say it's not the tornado that scares them because they can see it and they can see where it's going. It's the lightning because you never know when it's going to strike, right? So lightning, of course, lightning is always severe, but lightning itself doesn't trigger what the category would be for a severe thunderstorm warning from Environment Canada. So a lot of people say, oh, this lightning storm is crazy. How come there's no severe thunderstorm warning? If there was a severe thunderstorm warning on every single garden variety thunderstorm, then it would be even more difficult to figure out which are the ones that are intense, right? Which are the ones that are actually going to bring down trees, cause flooding, severe hail, and maybe a tornado. So, yeah. So, of course, you know, the nice thing about lightning and thunder is, though, it's kind of its own notification system. You know, you can hear it coming from far away. You're like, is that thunder? You know it's on the way. It kind of lets you know, typically in advance, unless it's like the first strike of a storm. But typically, you can kind of hear it coming. So it's kind of its own situation, its own notification system. Eddie says, any real data like radars is a better link where we can see the storms or actual rotation. Oh, yeah. I can definitely bring that up. Sorry, I had the radar up before, but I just took it down for a sec because we were just looking at the forecast map. But yeah, we are watching the radar right now. This is the Detroit radar, KDTX. We are watching these storms track in from the west. That is the 22 frames. I believe we should have a new frame here as well, too. And what we're watching in the background is Instant Weather Pro. There's the 28 frame, the latest frame at the moment. Instant Weather Pro here. And again, you can subscribe to Instant Weather Pro for our limited beta test if you go to instantweatherpro.com. And yeah, and thank you so much to all those who have. Let me know if you did subscribe to Instant Weather Pro. We've had quite a few people subscribe. So if you are following along and tracking the radar, let us know. Alternatively, you can download our free app, which is at instantweatherapp.com. And you get that for free. And a huge thank you to those who have subscribed to remove ads and to extend the future radar out to 5 hours as well. So instantweatherapp.com for our free app, and then you can get notifications for any severe alerts or any custom notifications that we send out as well too. Trina says, Adam, is this storm going to hit Kingston? So the situation is we do have a risk for Eastern Ontario tomorrow. So that's really why I was tagging into Eastern Ontario. Normally, I'm trying to, if we're going to go live for Southwestern Ontario, we typically don't notify Eastern Ontario. You know, maybe we go to about Central Ontario, maybe the GTA, but we typically don't notify the East, or vice versa. If there's an Eastern Ontario risk, we typically don't notify Southwestern Ontario, because it's usually like a 2-day period when you cover that entire span. But tomorrow, there is a risk for Eastern Ontario, so I do want to touch on that as well, too. It looks maybe Ottawa Valley area. We'll maybe dive into the models a little bit later and go through that risk, so please remind me to do that. Interesting. So Dr. David Stills, actually from the Northern Tornadoes Project, who we're an official partner with, the NTP, he just posted on Twitter about some rotation, actually, on this particular storm. And I will bring that up here in a second. I just want to see exactly which cell he's posting on, but I think I know which one it is here, which is not a great thing. Let's see here. Because that would be a problem. Aha, yeah, there is actually some rotation west of Windsor. And it might just miss Windsor to the north. That's interesting. So it would be, you can only actually see, oh, you know what, it is right here. So let's see, let me just make sure exactly. Right near Dearborn Heights. Is that what this is here? Inkster. Yeah, it's this cell right here. So this cell is actually lower to the surface. You can see it. It's rotating right here, but it's heading in this direction. So it might just miss Windsor, but there is some rotation west of Windsor right now. Good thing we're paying attention to the doctor. Yeah, right near Inkster, there is some rotation. And it might just miss to the north. I don't know if you're familiar with this. The other day we went live in Southwestern Ontario, and I think it was the 15th. It's funny I brought up that forecast map by accident. My apologies. I believe it was the 15th, and the storms that they barely just missed Amherstburg and Essex County and headed south. They produced 12 tornadoes in Ohio. That same storm produced 12 tornadoes in Ohio. 6 tornadoes is an outbreak. 12 is a, I don't know, double outbreak. What would you call it? And it's a pretty substantial outbreak. There was EF2s. There's significant damage. And it also produced, there was also another cell that produced 1 tornado at Detroit Beach. So Detroit Beach got hit by a tornado, and then 12 more. So 13 tornadoes in total. Those 2 storms it was so close. They just missed Essex County, thankfully. But our thoughts are with those who were affected in Ohio, of course, and Michigan. And now we've got rotation in Michigan on this particular storm. The doctor's posting about it. I'm surprised that there's no tornado warning on it. I'm not sure if... I wonder if they're watching, because it's only available on airport radar. So I'm wondering if they're actually watching the airport radar or not, because I didn't even notice it here until Dr. David Sills pointed it out. We did add, you can start to see it here. Yeah, you can see that hook. So it's actually a backwards hook. It's almost like a bookend vortex in a way. What would you call it? The leading edge of the bow, he calls it. Yeah. So right here, there actually is rotation. But it's heading in this direction. I think it's, unless it takes a right-hand turn, it looks like it's trying to turn left. But the fact that there is embedded rotation in this line is concerning. Really strong winds are about to hit Amherstburg. So regardless if there's rotation or not coming into your particular area, there definitely is some really strong wind gusts with this. A-N-T-E, I don't know how to pronounce your name. I would say Auntie, but that's got to be wrong. Maybe it's right. Auntie? Anta? Says, about to pull the trigger on Instant Weather Pro. Thank you so much. Yeah, just head over to instantweatherpro.com, and again, Teresa will send you the details on how to subscribe to that, and then you can follow along in the live stream, which will be fun. Harry says, can you bring up the 3D Weatherverse radar? Yes, I can. You want to go take a look at the storm in 3D? I got to keep a close eye. Actually, you know what I'm going to do? Just fairly proactively, I'm going to go post a minor. Sierra says, I'm out and wondering if you need to go home. Go home. Amherstburg is about to get hit by really super duper strong winds. Regardless of tornado risk, there could be embedded tornadoes in there. It's really hard to tell. If you're in Amherstburg, go home. What? Why are you out? Go home, please, Sierra. Please go home. Don't. And then Brianna says, Amherstburg looks rough. Sky is wild. Yeah, it's going to get crazy in Amherstburg. If you're out right now, it's time to go home. If you're too far from home, I don't know if you might want to just find the closest sturdy building and go inside. Because, I don't know, it's pretty intense here. It's about to get really intense in Amherstburg. Like, really intense. So, yeah, I would not be... Winds are crazy in Amherstburg are crazy, says Susan. Yeah, I would definitely be going home. Shorty says, is it me or the audio out of sync with the video? Is it out of sync? If it's out of sync, let me know. We can't deal with that right now. Hopefully it's not out of sync. But if it is out of sync, you might want to refresh the stream. That might help. Not out of sync on Twitch. No, it's good. People said, okay. Anyways, all right. So I'm going to send a notification just because of that rotation we're talking about. I'm going to send a minor rotation notification to. I didn't mean for that to rhyme so much, but to the folks in the path, these storms, just because we are seeing developing rotation. So I'm going to actually send that out right now, just because we don't know exactly. Like it could be so quick that it spins up. So I'm just going to send a general notification to much of southwestern Ontario. Excuse me, my son got me sick, but I'm getting over it. But I'm still coughing my face off. So, yeah, let me go do that custom update right now. So 9,654 people in the path and 135 people that have our text message alerts. If you want to subscribe to those, by the way, textmessagealerts.com. But I'm going to send a notification. So minor rotation detected west of Windsor. And there is some potential for quick development of minor rotation with this line moving into Essex County. Just want to make sure folks know what's up here. So 641. There we go. Let me just get rid of some of this and get rid of that. And send. All right. Yeah. It's probably going to get rough in Amherstburg right now and in Windsor. That whole line is pretty strong. So, yeah, I basically just notified this area. The rotation we're talking about is right about here, and it's tracking to the northeast. So that's why I did highlight Sarnia in there as well. So that rotation is heading this way, but there is some embedded rotation potential in a lot of this line. So I really hope folks are staying safe in the path of this one right here. All right. So there's that. Brooke says, sorry, I missed it. What's the text alert website? Yeah, if you go to textmessagealerts.com, then you can subscribe to our text message alerts. If you do through PayPal, it's instantaneous. If you sign up through our website, then you have to wait for Teresa to add your information to the system. So she might be a little bit delayed potentially. But if you do it through PayPal, then it's like an automatic system. So it'll just automatically work. And then you'll be getting text message alerts instantly. So yeah, so text message alerts are $4.49 a month, I believe. And again, we also have our free app as well too. So free app's great. It's just if you want the most reliable alerting option we have, which works even if your internet goes down for some reason, as long as you have a basic cell phone signal, then text message alerts are by far the most reliable system that we have for sure. Whoa, the winds are getting real strong heading into Willwood right now. Amherstburg is probably pretty nasty. Yeah, it's definitely a concerning line at the moment. It does not look great. Let's go back quickly. Let's go back to some other pro and just get the latest update here. Let me just make sure we have the latest loaded. We did do some big improvements to our US loading, so it should be pretty darn good. Whoa, there's that rotation. You can really see it now. Yeah, you can really see that rotation now. That red versus the green. So green is a winds tracking back towards the radar, and red is the winds tracking away from the radar. And that's why you can see when you see kind of red and green together. Like, this doesn't look that strong of a rotation signature, but I know how much stronger it looks on TDTW, which I don't think is working right now, but let me just double check. I'm not even going to try. I don't think it's working at the moment. So we're working on adding those airport radar stations. They have worked, but I think there might be some bugs with them. But yeah, I mean, really, really strong into Willowwood right now. Heading into Comet, Harrow eventually, McGregor, Essex County in general, Amherstburg for sure, LaSalle for sure. If you're in those areas, and Windsor is about to get hit really strong wind gusts as well too. And again, there's that rotation we're watching as well. So yeah, it's a pretty intense one there, folks. Hope everybody's staying safe. The winds look extremely strong now, east of Willowwood, north of Comet. And there might be some embedded rotation there as well too. But yeah, it's looking pretty darn nasty. Not being picked up as much by the Detroit radar, but this particular radar right here, I'll give it a shot. It probably won't work, but let's give it a shot here. Let's see. Chances are it's not going to work. I'm going to refresh it. Yeah, I think it's being problematic for some reason. Not sure why. Nevertheless, I'm just going to refresh. Good enough. So yeah, that line moving into Windsor, and that might be a little bit of rotation potentially heading into Harrow and Colchester. In general, this line is pretty darn nasty. I really hope everybody's staying safe. And I mean, if you look at it in reflectivity, I mean, look at the beast, this giant line all the way, and it keeps going further south. But that's what we're looking at right here. Again, on some cool things in Instant Weather Pro are the ability to be able to swipe back and forth between two different products. So we can swipe to see the wind values, and we can swipe to see the reflectivity values. So reflectivity is rain and hail, and you get to see all the different values with that there. That's typically what we look at when we're looking at radar data. And then when we swipe over, we can actually see the wind. So that's when we can start to see stuff like rotating storms. And so it's nice to be able to actually swipe back and forth between the two, something that has never been available. Normally you can see two products, so you can have them split screen, which we have that option too. But the ability to actually be able to swipe back and forth with the same map in the same spot has never existed before. So some cool stuff that we've been working on. But yeah, somebody mentioned Instant Weather Pro. So the 3D Weatherverse as well. So let me, Chris says, where's Comet? Comet is south of Amherstburg. It's way down here. Comet is in here somewhere. I'm not sure. It's not showing up on this particular map. It's very small. But it's down in this region, basically. Kind of near Harrow, Colchester. Colchester would be probably a bit better town to mention. But yeah, if you're in those areas, it's probably pretty darn nasty at the moment. Tiffany says Chatham. Barb says, why is the hourly forecast in your app not updated to reflect rain coming before 8 p.m.? Barb, where are you located at? You might want to check the minute product as well, too, because the minute product usually updates more often than the hourly product. Mm-hmm. Joe says, John says, there's no Comet. I've lived here for years. It is northwest of Colchester. So it would be in here. Maybe there's a different name for it now. Ambassador Beach is what it's called. Right there. I found it. It exists. See this? It says Comet. C-O-M-E-T. It's right there. It exists. It's just Ambassador Beach is probably what it's referred to more so. But Comet does exist. We found it. No, Comet is, I'm talking about the one near Willowwood. East of Willowwood, northwest of Colchester. It's there. It says Comet. Armanda says, I just got a minor rotation notification. Can you please show where that is? Yeah, so there is minor rotation west of Detroit. And I kind of sent it to the whole region because it can happen very quickly. It can take like one radar scan to all of a sudden spin up. So just based on the current environment and how volatile this line is, I would say Essex County in general could see a spin up with this line. So Maisie Person 349 says the brief correlation coefficient drop from that QLCS rotation north of Dearborn is completely gone. Good. That's a good thing to hear. So it's possible that rotation has weakened. Bob D says, wasn't Comet replaced by Mr. Clean in the 80s? It's possible. Peter says, if you're in the Windsor area and you're not an experienced chaser, go home and get to safety. Yeah, don't stand out there and be like, I want to see these big storms come through. That's a great way. Yeah, it's a great way to end up in the hospital or worse. Let's see here. Alan says, your feed over YouTube is very delayed voice to video. Darken on TikTok says, Adam's shaking up Southern Ontario again. Let's go. Is it that delayed? Is it really off? It might be an issue with StreamYard. We're using so is Facebook, says Chris. Oh, interesting. Let me see what I can do about that. No delay here on YouTube. Kevin says no. Here we go. You ready? We'll flip to my head for a second. You can tell me. Check. 1, 2, 3. Check. 1, 2, 3. Is it bad? Let me know. Let me know. Twitch is great. No delay. Facebook is fine. Twitch is fine. Slight delay on Twitch. Good on Twitch. Twitch looks good. Perfect, says Pat. Twitch looks good. It's perfect. It's a millisecond on Twitch, if anything. It looks okay. No delay on Twitch. All right. These things happen. It's all good. Let me just give me 1 second here. I just got to... I'll see if I can do some tweaks on it. Uno momento. 1 second here. Let me just go up to... Let me just see what I can figure out here. Just a moment. The render looks pretty good. Let me change it a little bit. I'll try that. Maybe that's better. Let me know if that's a little better. I made it a little bit of a more delay. Everybody says Facebook's working fine. I don't know why it'd be off. These things happen. It's all good. Still looking at some really strong values. Yeah, so this is a concerning line, definitely heading into the area. So let's go take a peek at Instant Weather Pro. Sorry, we are taking a peek at Instant Weather Pro. Let's go take a peek at the 3D Weatherverse. So let's go take a look at the storm in 3D so we can see the overall structure of it. And Slim says, can we check TDTW? Yeah, I can check it on my phone here, but for some reason I'm having issues with it here. So something's a little bit off with it at the moment. We did actually add those. We just added them for the first time, but seems to be giving us problems at the moment. Not sure why. Nevertheless, we'll work on that. That's a beta test for you. Teresa says, "What's Twitch?" Oh, it's a gaming streaming service, but we're live streaming on it right now. If you are in the path of these storms and it's safe to do so, let us know what you're experiencing. It's looking pretty darn strong. Let's go take a look at our Canadian radar to see what it's seeing from a distance. And it looks pretty darn strong from a distance. Ooh. Yeah. It's pretty grumpy. Pretty grumpy from a distance. So let's go back to US radar. You can still see that rotation, actually. It's pretty prevalent. North of Highland Park, Michigan. So they're just northwest of Windsor is that rotation we were talking about. But there is, like... It's hard to say if any of this is, like, little embedded rotation here. It's tricky. It's hard to say for sure, but there's definitely some organized rotation over here north of Highland Park, and that will be tracking across Lake St. Clair as well. Hail in West Windsor right now, says Tamara. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the report. And yeah, we're watching this closely. Dennis says, I'm curious. We have thunderstorm warning in Waterloo. Are you sure? I don't think there's a thunderstorm warning in Waterloo at the moment. Is there a watch? Or is there maybe our forecast? But I don't think there is a... I don't think there's a warning in Waterloo at the moment. All right, let's jump over to... Let's jump over to the 3D Weatherverse. We said we were going to track that down. Let's do that here. Let me just jump into that. I'm going to pull your comments over here so I can still see them. And let's jump over to 3D Weatherverse here. So here's that storm in 3D. So this is not Instant Weather Pro. A lot of people say, oh, if I subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, do I get access to the 3D Weatherverse? No. These are two separate programs that we've developed. One is inside of Unreal Engine 5, and one is a website that's also going to be part of our app. So two totally different things. But both coming out at the same time, so I can see why it's confusing. And both pretty awesome, for sure. So this is the 3D Weatherverse. We built this with a company in Australia. And we're super excited about it right now. It's pretty cool stuff. Let's see here. Let's just zoom down and see this storm. Whoa. So this is actually based on actual radar data, actual lightning data. And here's the view from Amherstburg at the moment. And we're using the real wind data to move the clouds. So we're using the full volumetric scan, not just a flat piece of radar and trying to extrapolate from it. This is 17 tilts of radar and all of the rotation at McGregor. Get to shelter immediately, says Dr. Sills. There's rotation in McGregor right now. Going back to deal with that. Give me 1 second here. Rotation in McGregor in Essex County. Dr. Sills says get to shelter immediately. I am going to send a notification right now. Yeah, he just messaged me as well too. Okay, I'm sending it right now. Rotation in McGregor, folks. You need to get to shelter immediately if you're in the McGregor area. In general, the winds are intense, but yeah, you need to get to McGregor right now. Get to McGregor. You need to get to shelter right now if you're in McGregor is what I'm trying to say. Yeah, I see it here. Okay, I'm going to send out that notification right now. Give me just 1 second here. One second. Yeah, so I've already put the minor rotation notification actually for Essex County. So that's good. That was already sent out there. Yeah, so there's a brief rotation signature there in McGregor. And yeah, I would hopefully folks are getting to a safe place if they're in that area. It's heading up towards Essex right now on that cell. McGregor to Essex, maybe a little bit further. Just doing a polygon right now at the moment, folks. I'm going to send out that notification. And tracking east, northeast towards Essex. Just sending that notification. Give me just 1 sec, folks. I will get that out. And that was at 6:57 date. Click. Just get that out right now. And send. All right. I just sent that to the folks in the path there. And I'm going to bring that map up here so you can see areas like so McGregor, Gesto, Essex, Pleasant Park, Northridge, maybe New Cannon, Chatham. It's basically tracking in that direction right now. It's tracking this way. And that particular cell that's out front is a problem. Really strong winds into through Windsor right now and through parts of oh, it looks like it just maybe strengthened again. Hold on a second here. Yeah, it's back. That signature is back. So if you're in Essex right now, if you're in the town of Essex, inside of Essex County, I'd be taking shelter with that storm right now. It looks pretty strong. Looks pretty darn strong, folks. And that is this cell right here. This cell right here that just went through, that's going through McGregor and towards Essex County right now. That cell is quite strong. And yeah, you're going to be wanting to get to a safe place with that. Looking pretty grumpy. Pretty strong. Hey. Yeah. When Dr. Sills is screaming, take shelter, that's a good sign. Good sign. You probably take shelter. Okay, so there's that. I hope everybody's staying safe. This is pretty intense. Hope says, Leamington, good question. Yeah. Someone was asking about, was it Bruce County? No, we're talking about Essex County right now. So we're talking about areas near Windsor and Leamington, for that matter. That's the general region we're talking about at this point in time. Just keeping a close eye on that storm. It looks pretty darn grumpy, and could be a problem for those in the path at the moment. Yeah, so if you're in the Essex area, I would be taking shelter with that one. It looks pretty strong. Oh, Sherry says, thanks. I thought they were talking about McGregor Provincial Park. No, it's MC McGregor, which is in Essex County, which is right here. Yeah, that line's still coming in pretty strong. Again, it's way earlier than it's supposed to be. Way earlier. So, that might be a little bit of rotation here in eastern Windsor towards Tecumseh, heading towards Lakeshore. I've got the whole kind of region underneath minor rotation update, so it kind of covers everything. But there's, again, that rotation heading in towards Essex right now. Velocity is a little bit disconnected from the reflectivity, but nevertheless. Okay, let's go back to the 3D weatherverse just for a second here and take a look at the storm. As you can see, it is quite... it looks quite grumpy at the moment. If you are interested in the 3D weatherverse, follow us on YouTube. You can search for 3D weatherverse on YouTube. So 3D weatherverse on YouTube, on Twitch, and on YouTube, on Twitter, and on Facebook. But track us down there, and then we'll show you. There's more updates there as well too with these storms in volumetric 3D. This is actually based again on actual 3D radar data. We're going to build a storm chasing video game out of it. We're going to live stream with it. There's lots of cool stuff that we're working on. And this is actually the storm in volumetric 3D right now, heading into Essex County. And even with actual volumetric wind and real lightning data at the moment. And you can see the storm is... it's a pretty aggressive looking storm heading right over Essex County at the moment. So we hope everybody's staying safe with it. Sorry for me flying around so quickly. I hope I'm not giving anybody... motion sickness by doing that, but yeah, it's a pretty grumpy storm for sure. So gotta watch it closely. Let me jump back into the comments here. Hey, Lena, we'll talk about Eastern Ontario a little bit later on, and Tina says, can you swing by Sarnia with the 3D pretty, please? Yeah, I can. Let me just go take a look. Oh, I want to jump back to Instant Weather Pro for a second. From the Cleveland radar, we are seeing some embedded rotation here down by Harrow, potentially. And that's the 859 scan, which I think is the latest. Oh, we just had a funnel cloud report from Harrow, actually, and we are seeing some rotation down there as well, too. Yeah, please do. Oh, Mom, just talked to Mom. She's in Harrow, and they said they saw funnel clouds. Funnel clouds or a funnel cloud? Donalyn tried to post a video. Donalyn, can you share that video to Ontario Storm Reports, please? That's our Facebook group called Ontario Storm Reports. Please search it up. And... But yeah, there is some rotation down near Harrow that's showing up on Cleveland radar at the moment. Let me go back to Detroit radar and see if we can get a look at it. So there's a couple of areas still of rotation that we're a bit concerned with here. And let me just jump back to Cleveland. And yeah, so the Harrow, so we had potential. Lisa said we saw about 7 in a row trying to form. Yeah, I wonder if that's that could be on the leading edge of the shelf cloud, which look like funnel clouds, but maybe just rising scud up into the shelf. Yeah, that's possible. It's possible you're just seeing some kind of some shear funnels on the edge of the shelf cloud. Typically when people say we saw funnel clouds, that usually makes me think that it was actually more of rising scud into the leading edge of a shelf. I've had that happen many times before. It's typically when they say I've seen a funnel cloud, like a single funnel, is usually when it's more of a concern. Yeah, a lot of folks are asking what's going on with this one. Erica says, which way would that go? I'm in McGregor. So it's going to the east-northeast at the moment. That's currently the direction it's heading at this point in time. Lynn says, what about Goderich? Anything concerning? There's going to be some strong winds later, I would assume. But right now, I think you're all right at the moment. Let's go take a look around and see. We just got an update. There's still rotation in that Harrow area at the moment. So that is a bit concerning. And we did have some reports of possible funnel cloud development, or at least it attempting to develop. And when we look at the Cleveland radar, we are seeing a little bit of embedded rotation here down by the Harrow area. So again, we sent a notification for minor rotation across Essex County, which covered all the way to about here, I think, all the way to maybe east of Leamington. So that with this kind of line, folks, things can spin up real quick and they can dissipate really quick. So it's really hard to track it frame by frame. But that's why we did a proactive notification, just to let folks know. Still seeing some rotation potentially in the McGregor area, actually right here. This might be a new development based on the radar. This was from 2 minutes ago, and we are seeing some rotation near McGregor again. So if you're in the McGregor area, if you're in Edgar's in Essex County, if you're in Essex, all those areas are concerned at this point in time. Yeah, those areas are a concern at this point in time. So I'm just talking to the doctor here. 1 second. Check Cleveland near McGregor again. Yeah, that latest update looking pretty strong. Let's see here. Caitlin says winds have calmed in Amherstburg. Thank you very much. Yeah, probably the front of the line in general has moved east of Amherstburg. And then there's going to be another line of heavy rain that's going to come through as well. Definitely a flooding risk for Essex County, just because it's going to be a lot of precipitation falling. So we're a bit concerned. Pardon me if I'm just looking around everywhere. I just have so many screens at the moment. Yeah. So again, if you want to track live pro radar, you can always head over to instantweatherpro.com, and it's $99 for the year, but which is like $825 a month. And it's our most premium pro radar product. So if you want to track that with us, head over to instantweatherpro.com, and Teresa will send you the instructions as soon as she can. We're doing them all manually. A lot of folks say, can we subscribe monthly? We don't have that right now because we're doing each subscription by hand. So it would be a logistical nightmare to keep track of all the monthly without some automation. So that will come in time. We will be actually adding it into our Instant Weather mobile app as well, too, as a subscription tier. We're going to do like a good, better, best, but we're beta testing the best version right now. Basically, all the bells and whistles, all of the different features we have, and we're going to be adding a lot more to it as well, too. So actually, we have lightning data on here. I don't know why I didn't turn it on. Let me do that right now. Let's see here. And I'm just going to hit F5 because it's a website. So I literally hit F5 and refresh it. So there we go. There's our lightning data right now. So lightning on these cells that are down over Lake Erie. There's lightning to the north as well, too, on this line that's about to head over Lake St. Clair. And then we're continuing to watch this line that is moving through Essex County right now, looking pretty potent, and some minor embedded areas of rotation as well. So, a brief spin up is possible with these cells. It's hard to say for sure exactly where it would happen. We can't really tell that too easily at the moment, but these things move really quickly. So this is one of those situations where the line is moving in fast, and there's not much time to really notify each individual little cell that's trying to develop here. So there's a few different areas of embedded rotation, and long story short is if you're in the path of these storms, I would definitely be taking shelter until they are gone, and then everything's fine. So then you're good. Michelle says, so is Amherstburg good right now? There's still lightning out there at the moment, or a risk for lightning, and then there's a bunch of rain heading in behind. So I would say Amherstburg, still lightning risk and some isolated flooding risk at the moment. Let's see here. One second here. Folks on YouTube are spamming, I think, supposedly. If you're, my apologies if you're spamming. I can't get to every single comment, but I'll try my best here. Oh, Tina, yeah. So when I did that on the live stream, but I actually sent it all the way up to Sarnia, and that's because there was rotation west of Windsor, but it was heading to the northeast towards Sarnia. So I'm going to continue to keep an eye on that as well too, and that's why I notified all the way up to your area, just to let you know. I did mention Essex County in the notification, but the reason I highlighted Sarnia was because the rotation, which I believe was still this cell here. Yeah, that's heading up to the northeast, and it may head up to Sarnia. So I kind of extended that just to give everybody a heads up that there is some embedded rotation in these cells, and they are fairly potent at the moment. We're continuing to track them closely. But yeah, you can see just like embedded rotation in the red and green here. And so that's hard to say exactly if and when something's going to touch down or not. Nevertheless, damaging wind risk for sure. Isolated flooding risk as well, and of course there's quite a bit of lightning out there too. So I hope that makes sense. James says, hello Adam, hope as well. Hey, hope all is well. Hey James, how's it going? All's good? Let's see here. Oh, Windsor picking up again in Amherstburg, says Alana, and she's in my ear right now, so I heard her. I don't know if you could hear her, but probably not. But the winds are picking up again in Amherstburg. And likely because of that next round of precipitation that's moving in, I would think. So yes, pretty grumpy line moving through our region at the moment. Severe risk continues, and again, it's early, so that's going to be interesting to see what happens. Because again, the models did not think it was coming through this early. They thought it was going to come through around 8 o'clock. So, yeah, I wonder if that's going to change the environment at all. Let me go take a look at the current conditions. Yeah, so severe risk is going to extend a little bit further to the east-northeast than originally expected. Maybe into the GTA in the overnight hours. Let me just see here. Yeah, it looks like there will be some risk into the GTA in the overnight hours as well. It might be marginal, and then up towards Barrie as well. So we were always expecting storms to reach those areas, but it looks like they're going to reach them earlier than expected. So we're going to have to watch that closely. So we'll see. We will see what happens here. Slim says lots of sirens here in Amherstburg, maybe caused by the storm. I don't know. That's probable. I would think so. Whether that's people getting in car accidents because they're driving in zero visibility, or maybe some power lines down potentially. Potentially. We'll see. Kim says, hi Adam. It's hard to say, I'm sure. However, I'm in the middle of painting a car. How severe are you thinking for Oshawa? Yeah, Oshawa is fine. You're going to see some storms overnight, and chances are they'll be probably sub-severe, I would think. I would think here. Let's see here. Olivia, I think Slim's okay. Looks like we got some shingles off of a roof. It doesn't say where. Shingles off of a roof posted to Twitter. I'm not sure where that is. Might want to message them, Alana, if you can. Sorry? Oh, okay, that's probably where those why we're hearing the sirens there. Yeah, and Aburb. Power line snapped in Aburb. Thank you very much for that report. Looks like some power lines have been snapped in Amherstburg. I'm seeing shingles off of a roof somewhere. It's Oishi on Twitter, but I don't. They didn't put where it was. Hopefully, somebody asks them in the comment where that particular situation was. Caitlin says, got tree branches down near Essex from the wind. Thank you, Caitlin. Appreciate that. Karen says Amherstburg has a house fire, so I'm wondering if that was maybe caused by lightning, which is often the case during these types of storms. If lightning hits a house, then obviously, fire is a major concern. The lightning itself is scary, but the fire afterwards is not a great thing either. Interesting situation in Essex at the moment. Let's jump back over to Canadian radar just to see what it's seeing from a distance here. Not too much from afar. Cleveland might give us a better idea. Might be a little bit of kind of minor rotation in the Chatham area. And also maybe down here near Elford, some embedded rotation. Again, this moving and evolving so quickly that it's tricky to track this. Just going through the comments here. Oh, Mason Person 349 saying the shingles off the roof were from Windsor. Canadian Mason says Forest Glade got hit really bad too, apparently. Where's Forest Glade? Can you let us know? Blue Jay says, any idea what's headed towards Chatham-Kent? Yeah, this storm. This storm will head towards Chatham-Kent. So it's hard to say how intense it will be once it gets there, but it's certainly possible. Oh, Canadian Mason says that's where the shingles are taken off. Okay, thank you very much. And you said, obviously, there's some damage there, so that's not great. Hopefully everybody's safe. Bonnie says, still in the basement in McGregor. How's it looking? Let me just see. I think McGregor's okay now. I think you're probably out of the worst of it. There is still some lightning around, but there's going to be a break in the precipitation. Then it's gonna come in with the next line of precipitation as well. But currently, at the moment, I would say I think McGregor's fine at the moment, just based on Cleveland radar. Let me look at Detroit. Yeah, I think you're good. I think McGregor's good. Sarnia and Chatham now have a severe thunderstorm warning, and there is a mention of a tornado risk in those as well too. That's what Brennan has highlighted to my left here. And the severe thunderstorm watch also has the mention of a tornado risk as well too. VRE says no wall cloud or funnel on the rotation. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. Tay says sounds like a derecho. No. It's a big long line of strong winds, so I can appreciate why you would think that, but no, it's definitely not at derecho level of intensity at the moment. It's still severe though, for sure. Kevin says, how worried should Sarnia be? Let's go take a look at Sarnia here. There are some pretty strong winds. I mean, this is coming at you. There's Sarnia right here, and this is moving towards you right here. So, yeah, I would say it's going to be interesting. It's likely going to be severe, but we'll have to see exactly how it develops. Little areas of rotation out on the front edge near Staples. Little hints of rotation on that line. So, yeah. Tricky to see. Maybe some rotation near Barrettville and Elford still. We're still watching for that. Bonnie says, sure. Yeah, I saw those earlier. Thankfully, the lightning data shows us where there are storms at. I don't think there's much of an environment up here, but there are some interesting storms over the Bruce Peninsula right now. Interesting. Is that a hook? What? There's not much of an environment up there, though, so I would be surprised if anything is too intense. But yeah, there's actually some pretty strong winds in South Magnetawan up here from the Brit radar, showing some interesting storms that are occurring. Yeah, so there's storms occurring in other areas that we're watching. We're just trying to pay attention to southwestern Ontario, but Alana pointed out to me that there actually is some pretty interesting storms up here at the moment. Let me just take a look here. Yeah, some interesting storms over the Bruce Peninsula. Lots of rain, lightning, some strong winds, and some strong winds east of the Brit radar as well, too. And where's that headed off to? It's actually heading to the northwest towards the radar. Only into the 50s, 60s of winds, though, but it could be interesting. So yeah, there's some strong storms up there as well, but they're not too intense from what we can tell. But let us know what you're experiencing for sure in the comments. 2K21 says, bro, we need Windsor Tecumseh updates. Any tornado threats? The guy just bra'd me. Hey, brah. Yeah, we're watching closely. We've given lots of updates for Tecumseh and Windsor. I don't know if you're just joining the stream. That's all good. Pelee Island looks pretty intense right now. Our friends in Pelee Island. I'm hoping this is noise because it shows 163 kilometer an hour, 152 kilometer an hour, 134. I'm hoping that's noise. Please be noise. That looks intense. Let me just refresh that. Yeah, so that looks pretty intense at the moment. Let me go double check on that. I just want to see what's going on for Pelee Island. Our friends down there in Pelee Island, they were in the path of those storms the other day. That was pretty intense. Yeah, Pelee Island looks fairly organized, fairly strong at the moment. Hopefully everybody down there is okay. Princess Peach on YouTube says, will anything happen to St. Thomas, Adam? I don't know. Maybe. I don't have a crystal ball, folks, but I can try to track these storms as they occur. And if something gets intense over by St. Thomas, then we'll let you know. But yeah, I can't magically say if something is going to happen or not. Clarky says, oh yeah, the ferry deal with Pelee Island. Yeah, that was interesting. Where's the ferry at right now? It's not on the water, is it? Whoa. Yeah, we've heard of a boat capsized off at Tecumseh. That's not good. Someone on Twitter says possible tornado formation in Windsor, Ontario. Debris scattering up into the air. What? Hold on, I gotta go take a peek at this quick. Let me just double check. This must have been from earlier. I don't think this would be right now. I would think. When was this? 2 minutes ago. 1 second here. Two minutes ago. Where did it go? How come I can't see the post? Rosalind streaming. Oh, I see it now. Okay. Whoa. There is debris on this photo. Well, when was this? Hold on, I have to ask them right now. When did this happen? Possible tornado formation in Windsor, Ontario. And this was posted at 7:18. That's not good. And then we've heard of a boat capsized over Lake St. Clair, north of... Mark posted an interesting photo. Brendan, when you put photos up on the stream, can you let me know so I can give credit, please? Pretty please. So here comes in Colchester. Mark Robinson from the Weather Network with that photo right there. Yeah, please. I just want to make sure I'm giving credit to everybody verbally as well. But yeah, we've heard of a possible touchdown in Windsor. Brandon, do you want to pull up that Windsor photo we're talking about from Rosalind Streaming? She posted it 4 minutes ago. Yeah, that one right there, that Atlanta. If you could bring that up. Bring up the one with the debris, because that looks pretty interesting. I hope everybody's staying safe with that one. I'm asking him, when did it happen? Because I don't know if it happened just now or if it happened a while ago. Just based on where the storms are. We heard of... Sending over to Dr. Sills right now. 1 second here. 1 second. Make sure he saw this report. Okay. Oh, waiting for us to put it up on stream. The doctor's watching. Hey, there it is right there. You can see it. Side note, if you're watching with your phone like this, turn your phone to the side. You'll be able to see it a lot bigger. But you can see these pictures beside me here. It was at 7:18, but we don't know if it was... Sorry, go ahead. 6:30 is when... Okay, so she posted that, but it was actually at 6:30 when it happened. Yeah, so it looks like there could have been a little touchdown in Windsor. And she said it was at 6:30. Thank you, Elena, for clarifying that. Where did she clarify that on Twitter? I don't see her response. Oh, I see it. I also have it on video, which I'm posting on my channel, but it's across a small bit. Where did she say it was 6:30?
She responded to you, said 6:30 EST-ish.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I don't see the response on Twitter for some reason. I don't know why. It's weird. Very strange. I see the one where she said, I also have it on video, but I didn't see where she responded.
I'm going to see if I can take over. I can pull it up full screen.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. See if it... Oh, maybe... There we go.
Windsor, where that touchdown. Leamington and possible funnel cloud was just posted to Ontario's storm reports. 1 second here. It kind of looks like Scud. Rob Martin just posted it right now. Kind of looks like Scud.
Yeah, I agree.
It's interesting. It's definitely interesting. Send it over to the doctor. Scud? Question mark. Dave's watching the stream. Everybody say hi to Dave. Hi, Dr. Dave.
Hey,
He's
Dave.
on the ball. Yeah, there may have been a touchdown in Windsor on that. Let's go back to radar here. So there's the debris. Yeah, can you throw me back to radar here? Because I'm seeing some stuff on... Brandon, can you make me more full screen, please? So... seeing some rotation here, potentially near Windfall and Wheatley. Windfall and Wheatley area, kind of near Leamington. What looked like Scud in the photo, though, but still, there's still some interesting signatures there. And let me just pull up Cleveland radar here. And yeah, it's being reflected in Cleveland, so there may... it's an interesting disconnect of the cells. But it looks like there may be some embedded rotation in those particular areas. And let's go back to Detroit. Yeah, this looks a little more organized from the Detroit radar here. Sherry says, where was the touchdown in Windsor? Potentially in western Windsor. Clarification on Twitter account of David. Dave's account is at David underscore Sills, at DAVE underscore SILLS. Please give him a follow. Dave Sills on Twitter. He is the executive director of the Northern Tornadoes Project, formerly from Environment Canada. I call him Dr. Dave. He's like Dr. Tornado, basically. Dr. Tornado of Canada. He's probably laughing right now at me. Well, thanks for watching the stream, Dave. We got to get Dave up on the stream at some point in time. It'd be awesome to just have him on here. But I mean, he is on here. He's watching, and we're chatting in the background. So close enough, Dave. But I think that's Scud. But we are seeing some rotation near the Wheatley area. I don't know how far my rotation notification. I don't know why I make that sound so rhymey. But let me just double check how far I posted it earlier. I know I did a minor rotation notification earlier. I posted it pretty far. Let me just double check. It goes all the way to Chatham, so we're still good. Okay, so it's still covered with minor rotation notification here, all the way to Chatham. But once it gets to Chatham, then we should rethink maybe sending out another one for folks that are a little bit further down the line here. But we are seeing a little bit of embedded near Wheatley and Windfall. Let's go check the faraway Canadian radar and see what it's talking about. See if it's picking up anything from higher up in the air. Let's just go back a few frames here. Yeah, we may have had a little spin up, a little maybe QLCS spin up in Windsor there. And we did hear of a capsized boat north of Tecumseh. Hard to say, Matt. I think it's probably only visible. Probably only visible on airport radar, but we'll see. But yeah, may have been a touchdown in Western Windsor based on that photo. So there's that. Hope everybody's okay. It looks like it was. It looks like it was actually kicking up debris. So that's not a great thing. Amazing Person 349 says, it looks like it's reorganizing now as it moves towards Chatham on reflectivity from the Cleveland radar. Yes, that's true. Let's jump over to Cleveland and take a peek. Yeah, it's starting to get a little bit stronger now. And yeah, we are seeing a couple of areas of rotation here. You can see. So this is reflectivity. This is showing the rain. And it would show hail as well too. But currently it's just showing the rain. So obviously red is heavier rain. Orange is a little bit more moderate. And then green is lighter. But as I swipe over here, you can see there's a couple of areas of concern east of Comber here, heading towards Tilbury, and there is some signs of rotation here down by Wheatley and Windfall. So yeah, so basically embedded within this line. Again, that's why we sent out that minor rotation notification, is because embedded in this line you can have, like you saw what happened in Windsor. It was barely showing on radar, but boom, we had a brief spin up. And it looks like it potentially touched down. I mean, based on the debris being lofted in the air, it looks like that is a touchdown. So we'll see. Have to wait for see what Dave says. Dave? Dave, you're live. You're live on air. No pressure. Cecilia says, I'm in Western Windsor and didn't hear about any touchdown either. Maybe Scud. Based on the photo, it doesn't look like Scud. Atlanta says, long-time listener, first-time caller. This is, we think this is Scud. This is from Leamington. It looks more like Scud, but there is some rotation on those cells, so maybe that is kind of an early sign of, sometimes you can have what looks like Scud, and then eventually it strengthens and it gets pulled up into an updraft, and then you have something more concerning than Scud. To clarify what Scud is a false funnel. Olivia says, Adam, the list of stuff I'd say to bring for taking shelter is flashlight, blanket, change of clothes, food, water, medical supplies, phone, batteries, chargers, and of course yourself. All of that sounds great, and all of it sounds great if you're getting it ready well beforehand. You shouldn't be like, oh, I need to take shelter immediately, but let me go check off this giant list of stuff. So I would definitely... 2K21 says, that's why I asked you about Windsor tornado potential, bro. I was on it before you were. well, you might want to rewind the stream. Anyways, so let's see here. Can you explain the difference between scud and funnel clouds? This is Casey. Yeah, so funnel clouds is an actual tornado risk, and scud is just kind of like a low-hanging cloud that's floating but not rotating, so it's not a concern. So scud is a false funnel. Amazing person 3409 coming in a little more detailed than me. Scud is essentially moisture rising into the storm. Yeah. It can look concerning, but it usually typically isn't. Kat says, "Okay, bro, buddy needs to chill with the attitude." Bruh. Everybody's brahing me. I don't know if I told you this, but on my Father's Day card, my son wrote, "You're the best bra ever." Let's see here. Janice says, "Any storms heading towards St. Mary's tonight?" Potentially. This is a pretty big, long line that may affect. Back. Sorry, I'm just reading a whole bunch of stuff in the background here. May affect your area. We'll see. We will see. Okay, so all right, where was I? Crystal says, "Hey Adam, hope your wife is feeling better from last time." Oh yeah, she's feeling great. She's good. Sorry, I'm just scrolling through your comments. There is a lot of them. Thank you all for joining us again. If you have not done so already, please download our free app. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. And if you want to follow along with our Pro Radar suite, hold on a minute. I'm a bit concerned with what's here east of Comber towards Tilbury. There is that little pocket of rotation at the moment. Okay. Sorry, just reading what Dave was writing to me. Did I see your comments on the stream? No, I didn't see them. Where did you, Dave? They go by so fast. The problem is that everybody's watching on a different platform. So we're live on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, and LinkedIn, and what else? And like 4 different Facebook pages. So all of those comments get fed into one feed, and comments are going this fast. So it's very possible that I'm going to miss some comments. That's just how this is. What's going on here? Interesting. Sorry, I'm just watching a lot of data at the moment. A lot. Tilbury looks pretty strong at the moment. A bit concerning. There's kind of a CC drop south of Tilbury on KDTX, by the way, Dave. But I don't know if it's just a leading edge feature. I'm hoping that's just a leading edge feature, not necessarily actual concern. Rug says that was a whole lot of nothing for Bell River. Awesome. I'm glad that it didn't affect you. Let's see here. Michelle says, I am fascinated with all the new technology. Adam, how many computer screens are you looking at while you're live streaming? Thank you for all the work you do. I usually do my roundup of screens. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I have my typical 8. And then I have a screen on the camera, which doesn't count. And I have a screen that is like a weather station over here, which doesn't count. So in theory, it's 10. Rotating wall clouds south of Tilbury was just reported on Twitter. Thank you, Alana. And yeah. Oh, they said at 7:30, so that would have been 8 minutes ago. Yeah, there is some rotation down here as well, south of Renwick, Renwick. A little bit of embedded rotation there. We're getting close to that Chatham-Kent line, so I might continue my minor rotation update a little further to the east. I think I'm going to do that now. Kerry says, love the instant weather app. Thank you. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Kay Davis says, hey, I just ran into this. I didn't know we had weather on Twitch. What's your opinion on today's weather? My opinion is it's interesting. Okay. But just because I have 10 screens doesn't mean I can see them all. I have to continually... Ooh, uh-oh. Yeah, rotation east of Tilbury has actually gotten stronger, especially on tilt 2. Yeah, especially on tilt 2. East of Tilbury, seen rotation. I'm going to send a notification for that right now. Let's do that on the stream together as one happy family here. Let's go check it out. If I head over to our custom updates, I'm gonna borrow this polygon. Excuse me, polygon. I need to borrow you, and I'm gonna borrow it for the Tilbury area. It's getting stronger. Rotation near Tilbury. We did have a report of a wall cloud as well too, and that continues to head to the east. Let me just double check here. East northeast. Yeah, mainly to the northeast. Heading up towards Chatham actually. So I'm going to change this polygon a little bit. Let's go like that. And maybe like this. And again, I want to make sure that specific cell is highlighted. Just make sure here. It's getting a lot stronger on tilt 2. Yeah, rotation east to Tilbury for sure. Yeah, and it just updated on tilt 1. Yeah, I'm going with rotation. Rotation detected on the storm near Tilbury. Tracking to the northeast towards Chatham, Kent. And it's 7:40. Okay, let me get this out really quick. If you are in Chatham, Kent, if you are in Tilbury, if you're east of there or between those two areas, obviously the storm is pretty intense and you are already under a severe thunderstorm warning. Probably a good idea to take shelter in the path of that one, but it's we've had a report of a rotating wall cloud. There's actually other areas of embedded rotation as well too. So I'm going to do a wider minor rotation notification. So I did that one. So let's build this one out here. Everybody who got that one is going to get this next one because I can't trim the areas here. But I'm going to have to do a kind of a combo here. Pretty much here to here. I want to make sure because you never know when it's going to be a spin up around these areas. So I'm just going to go ahead. I did Sarnia before, so I'm going to do a pretty broad one here. Let me just make sure, get it out of the way, get this one gone. Okay, and bring this back. Okay, make sure maybe those areas there. Let me just take a peek here. Yeah, those areas are not a concern yet at the moment. I'm going to bring this down actually because it's not there yet. I'm just going to bring it down to this area here. So something like that. Never mind. I'm going to regret it after if I don't notify those people. So, all right. I'm just going to say minor rotation. We detected minor rotation in multiple areas of this storm and storm system as it continues to track to the east-northeast. This rotation could intensify quickly, and that's why we're sending it out to a larger region. And 7:42. All right, I'm going to send that out as well too. I'm going to put specifically there is organized rotation near Tilbury, heading northeast towards Chatham, Kent, but outside of that area is signs of minor rotation. Specifically, if we want to get into it, Further south here, down by such as the Merlin area, etc. Okay, and that was 7:42 a while ago, but now it's 7:43. And let me just make sure I've got rid of that link that's broken. There we go. And I'll send that out to those folks as well. Send. If you want to get these notifications, if you're not receiving these notifications, you're wondering how you can get them, you can download our free app, which is available at instantweatherapp.com. Let me just pull up the banner here. Whoops. I'm fighting with Brendan to pull up the banner. He's too quick. Instantweatherapp.com. You can pull that up there. And let me just jump back to radar here. We can keep tracking this. So these are the areas we're concerned with here at the moment. Let me just jump back to Cleveland radar. And it's getting a little bit further from the Cleveland radar. The Detroit radar seems to be picking it up a bit better. But we did have some rotation in the Tilbury area. It may have weakened potentially, but there is still this signature here. That's a bit concerning. But we did have some minor rotation down in the south, and we had that there as well, too. And as you saw in Windsor, I mean, there wasn't really a super-duper strong signature in Windsor, and it looks like we may have had a touchdown. It's hard to say for sure. Dr. Still says it might have been a gust NATO, but a strong one at that. And that's obviously because, you know, we are seeing some debris being lofted up by that one. But nevertheless, let's see here. Oh, the Chatham one didn't send to Twitter? What? Maybe you know what could happen is we're maybe hitting the API at the exact same time, and it only lets so many in at once. Oh, the orange one? Really? What the heck? Hold on a second. Yeah, it could have been a conflict of between the two. So let's see here. Let me just get it to Twitter. I'll try it again. Could be the length. Maybe. I just tried it again. Let me know if it shows up. Could be the text length. Yeah, but it should be an issue now that we don't have a text length issue anymore. Didn't show up again. That's weird. I don't know why. Wait. No, I don't know why. It could be the text length. Let me see here. For this. Okay, I shortened it. I don't know. Now it says 746. What the heck? Let me try that again. Says it went through. Let's see. Give it a second. We'll see. Did it show up? All right. I don't know why. That's frustrating. Okay. Where the heck was I? Back to your comments on the stream. Okay. I see that's the batch of storms roaring out of Michigan. Somebody said. Yes. Thanks for checking on that, Brennan. I appreciate that. Definitely want to make sure we get those notifications out, not just to our subscribers on our app, but also to, you know, social media, all of our different social medias as well. At least the ones we can send to automatically here. Jeff says I received both. Yeah, well, they would have gone over to the app for sure. It's just sometimes it's possible that we were hitting the Twitter API too many times at one time. What I mean by that is possible we're automatically posting to Twitter multiple times at once. Someone's asking about Virginia. Yeah, I would. And Smith says Ryan Hall might have better info for you for Virginia. Yeah, I would definitely go and check out Ryan's stream as well. There's a few streamers in the States that do a great job stateside. We're trying to cover Ontario at the moment, and we're actually also covering. While we're at it, I'm also trying to pay attention to Saskatchewan and trying to pay attention to Alberta, but they don't look as strong. There has been some pretty big hail up there, though. But they don't necessarily look as strong as what we're dealing with here as far as the wind is concerned, but some pretty big hail up in Alberta, which is pretty common, obviously, for Alberta, but Alberta and Saskatchewan, seeing some pretty decent-sized hail up there at the moment. Hope everybody up there is staying safe. And we continue to track the storm as it heads through Essex County towards Chatham, Kent, and beyond. So almost about time to switch to Canadian radar, I would think. We're getting close to that moment. We've been tracking it with U.S. radar for a while. I think maybe Cleveland is still the best option. Let's go switch to Cleveland. Cleveland's still probably the closest to Cleveland and Detroit. Looks like we have an outflow boundary here showing up. Whoa, hello outflow boundary. You can see this right here. This big long line is what we call an outflow boundary. Let's see if we can tilt the camera and get a good look at it. We'll just follow it here. This big long line is an outflow boundary coming off of that storm. And let's go take a look up to the north. There are storms west of Barrie, storms over Bruce Peninsula, storms near Britt as well. I don't think any of them have the environment to work with compared to the south right now. Certainly some big storms north of the Britt radar, but overall just some lightning and some rain, maybe some gusty winds in there as well. But the stronger environment is, of course, down in Essex County. But we're just taking a peek up to the north just to see. Just to see here. All right. So we still have this little interesting signature northeast of Tilbury. And that line we continue to watch closely. We did have some damage reports to the west as well. Let's see here. Blue Jay said, I'm really scared right now. Don't be scared. It's all good. We're here watching. No worries. Let us know where you are, and we will try our best to give you a heads up on what's going on. Joshua says it might hit London. Who knows? Yeah, it's quite probable. Quite probable that London will see these storms. Jess said something nice. She says, I find IW so accurate, more accurate than any weather app I have had. They all work so hard to explain to us and make it entertaining. Thank you so much, Jess. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. If you use our app, let us know in the comments as well, too. Let other folks know if you use our app, what experiences you had with it. By the way, we just launched an update today. 689 is available today, so check for an update on the app. It helps with the radar slider. It was being a little wonky. And we also made improvements to the radar so that, because some people are saying that as soon as it went from past radar to future radar, the storms were disappearing. So I believe we fixed that. And yeah, and let us know how those changes have helped. So we've made some improvements there as well, too. And again, we're using Instant Weather Pro back here. And we've had a lot of folks sign up to the beta test. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can sign up to the beta test. Where is that? I have a I have a thing for it somewhere here. Hold on. instantweatherpro.com. There it is. I see it. It's number 2 on the list. Okay. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe to this, which is, we actually built it for Dave and the Northern Tornadoes Project. We've been developing over the past 2 years, and we finally, very exciting, we finally launched the beta test for it. So it's actually a website, so it'll run on your computer, it can run on your phone, but we will be integrating it into the Instant Weather app. But for right now, we're testing the most premium version of it, which is $99 for the year, so $825 a month. But you can do exactly what I'm doing, follow along, look for rotation with us. Let us know in the comments if you see any rotation, or if you see something that looks like rotation, but you're not sure, and you want me to like double check on it. There have been many times on our live streams where someone's like, hey, I think this is rotating. And I'm like, okay, well, let me go see. And I go and check. And I'm like, oh, it actually is rotating. Thank you very much for looking. So the more of us that we have eyes on radar watching for rotation, then I think the better, right? So long story short, if you do want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, head over to instantweatherpro.com. And then Teresa will send you, make sure you check your spam folder after you subscribe, because sometimes we send instructions, but it goes to your spam folder. So check your spam folder. Please be patient with us, because it's Teresa on her own sending these instructions out to many people. So kudos to Teresa. She's amazing. And long story short, if you want to subscribe to Instant Weather Pro, thank you so much for joining in the beta test, for making this a possibility, and we sincerely appreciate it. Sure, absolutely. let's see here. There's a comment. Irene says the app has been hit and miss for Lindsay. It was raining, but the app said it was cloudy. And then when it wasn't raining, it said it was raining. Yeah, so data updates typically every 15 minutes or so. So sometimes that can be a little bit off with the current conditions. But our app actually has a really cool feature that we built into it. I don't think a lot of people know. We should probably make it by default show up right onto the on the front screen. But if you look at the front screen here, let me switch my thing. By the way, on a side note before I miss it, Megan sent a super chat on YouTube. Thank you so much, Megan Inwood, for sending in a very generous super sticker, by the way. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you to everybody sending in gifts on TikTok as well, too. Thank you to those who send in stars on Facebook. We really appreciate all of your support. Makes a huge difference. So thank you so much. Wow, somebody put up a photo of the impressive shelf cloud that's going into northern Chatham, Kent right now on Twitch. So we might want to bring that up on the stream. Anyways, thank you, Megan, so much. We sincerely appreciate it. Jessica says, I love Instant Weather Pro on the laptop. On the phone, it's a little bit of a pain. It is a bit of a pain. When you load it up, you have to tilt it to the side, and then you have to like type in the password and then tilt it back, and then you have to resize it. Anyways, when it's inside of the app, it's going to be amazing. So yeah, so thank you for your patience with that, Jessica. But yeah, on a laptop, it's a way better experience right now on a computer for sure. So, or actually on a tablet, it works really good too. But thank you so much. Especially if the tablet is already tilted to the side, then it's way easier. But I wanted to show you on our app, if you do have a report, I'm going to go back to full screen here. Give me 1 second. If you do have a report on our app, if you click the report weather button, so you see right beside days is report weather. Let's see if I can click it. There. Now I have a green screen, so it's actually removing the green from it. You can see my background there. But if you see where it says close report bar, see how it says yes, rain, snow, other. If you click other, then you get this giant list of all these different conditions that you can report. And actually what we're going to do is we're going to show these reports on Instant Weather Pro, and we're going to we're actually going to influence the condition of the app based on if we get enough reports. So if enough people say it's raining in a certain location, then we're actually going to take the condition for that location and change it to rain, for example. So yeah, so we're going to be definitely influencing the app with your reports if there's enough reports in a certain area. So anyways, Crystal says, oh neat, didn't realize that. Yeah, so definitely send us your reports, and again, we're going to be showing those reports on the Instant Weather Pro map and visualizing them in real time. I mean, you know, what I see is we have reports on there for like side note, look at this. So at YouSuckZone on Twitter, at YOUSUCKZONE, which is obviously a nod to the movie Twister, I believe. But Twitter at YouSuckZone is posting this pretty wild shelf in northern Chatham, Kent at 7:45. Thank you, Brennan, for bringing that up. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's quite the handle. Let's see here. Let's see here. Sorry, so many comments going by. It's tricky to see all of them. Trying my best here. I got to keep watching radar, though. That's the thing. Sometimes we forget to do is keep updating the radar. Our Canadian radars automatically update. We have to get it so the U.S. radars automatically update as well, too. But we will build that in for sure. Lots to improve upon, lots to add. But yeah, these storms continue to move to the northeast. You saw that shelf heading into Chatham, Kent. Overall in velocity, it's not as exciting, which is a good thing. It doesn't look as intense at the moment, but there's still a risk with these storms as it continues to track to the east-northeast. Laurel says, been using the app and now loving the Pro. Thank you so much, Laurel. I'm glad you subscribed to the Pro. Thank you so much for supporting the project and checking out the Pro radar that we've been working on. Very exciting stuff. So thank you so much. Sincerely appreciate it. Let's see here. Mike says, coming into Deal Town, increased wind and dark looks like rotation. Thank you very much, Mike. I appreciate it. To be fair, all storms rotate. You know, all storms definitely rotate. There's rotation in all storms, whether it's a tiny little bit or whether it's an extreme amount. All storms are always moving around and rotating. So a lot of the time when you see a really nasty shelf coming in, it might look like there's some rotation there. But yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean it's tornadic. But yeah. but it's certainly something interesting. NS3D Print says, does the, I think they meant Instant Weather Pro have future radar? Not yet, but we will be adding it to it. So future radar is on the to-do list. It's a long to-do list, but it's on there. But we do have future radar on our existing app, Instant Weather, which you can get at instantweatherapp.com. And then corrected it with, does Instant Weather Pro have future radar? Yeah. So we'll be adding future radar to Instant Weather. Whoa, look at that photo. That's pretty intense. Meteorologist. Wait, is it Alana who brought that up? Oh, who brought that up on the screen? Or maybe it was Brennan. Oh, putting it up on the screen from Lindsay. Oh, cool. Whose photo is that? Is that Alana's? Did Alana take that photo? Oh, Lindsay. Oh, Lindsay on our team. Oh, I thought it was from Lindsay, Ontario. Oh, I see. Oh, wow. I'm like trying to figure out who put that photo up. It just magically showed up and covered the whole screen. Oh, that's Lindsay's photo from Chatham, Kent. Oh, wow. So Lindsay and our team from Chatham, Kent shared that photo. Thank you, Lindsay, for that report. Not Lindsay, Ontario. Chatham, Kent. And she's laughing at me. They're all laughing at me. That's just literally how these live streams go. It's just a lot of laughter. It's okay. I'll deal with it. I can handle it. I even got broed from a bro earlier. I can handle all that. It's fine, brah. Let's see here. Is anything significant coming into Midland, says Alexander? I don't think so. You're going to see some storms overnight, most likely. But it's hard to say if they're going to be severe. Probably not. Probably not. Joshua says, poor Adam. It's fine. Let's see here. Stephanie says, something must be happening. My roommate's cat won't even let me out on the balcony. Balcony Cat, your new weather app. Let's see here. Michelle says, possible rotation to the northeast of Wallaceburg. Maybe. I don't think I'm seeing anything too specific on radar. I mean, this is a pretty grumpy line that's moving through the Wallaceburg area right now, but I'm not seeing. I'm just seeing. I mean, there is like tiny little bits of bending in there, but nothing really standing out as strong rotation. Some strong winds though, south of Chatham, Kent. Radar's talking about 75 kilometers an hour. That's up in the air though, but if any of that's reaching the surface, it's going to be pretty darn strong by the surface area. So if I go to Cleveland, let's see what it. Cleveland looks a little weaker. I would say Cleveland is now further away. Yeah, Cleveland is now further away. And we go to Canadian radar, which magically just went down. That's weird. Can't it just go down for me? Come back, radar. Come back. Oh, okay. US is up. That's weird. I don't know why Canadian just went down. Let me just double check on that. Where did Canadian radar go? That should be up. I don't know why that just gave me a hard time there. 1 second here. Give me a second. $2K21. This is says, Mr. Adam, are there more thunderstorms headed towards Windsor, Tecumseh tonight or soon? And will they be just as severe? Thanks, bro, from your biggest bro. That's a good question. I don't think there's a more concern for Essex County, and if there are more storms, they will definitely not be as strong as the one that just passed. I would think no. I think so. By the way, I still have my giant jar of peanuts. If you remember from a previous stream, if you watched it, I don't even remember province. Oh, it was Manitoba. That's why. Alana just renamed me in our team chat to Lightning Bro. Oh dear. Ben said, gonna share Adam. LOL, we all want some peanuts. LOL. Lindsay said, Courtright, Corona area, you said minor rotation. Should we be like in the basement? I'm just saying that what I was trying to explain in that was that There is minor rotation embedded in these lines, but I didn't see anything specifically up your way, but it's not out of the question that something could head up your way. So right at this point in time, I would say you still want to be inside with this line that's coming through, but you know, something could spin up, but it's hard to say for sure. That's what I was trying to get across. It wasn't specifically for the Corona area, Lindsay. But yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning has ended for Leamington, Essex County, and Windsor just now. Grand Bend, severe thunderstorm warning. Hazards 90 km/h, wind gusts, P to dime-size hail, and a risk of a tornado. Tone says high peanut risk. Rachel going with the high peanut risk as well. Yeah, we've had clarification. Chris Graham says the Meta reports from Chatham Kent Airport is talking about wind gusts 16 knots. Thank you. Everybody wants the peanuts. Seems that maybe we should come out with instant weather peanuts. Storm peanuts. On the previous stream, someone said storm nuts, but I think we've upgraded that to storm peanuts. Brennan going in with the storm nuts. Storm nuts. We'll just do that. That's fine. Canadian Girl 27 says, you guys have way too much fun. That's unacceptable, LOL. So nice to see so many people work so well together in order to save people's lives. Thanks, everyone. Thanks so much, Canadian Girl. Try our best. Let's see here. Tracy says, stream these nuts. Oh, dear, Tracy. Tracy's feet coming in with this comment. Oh dear. That's right. This is what we're dealing with here, folks. I'm seeing maybe a little hint of rotation northwest of Chatham. Is our Canadian radar still down? No, it's back up. Yay. I don't know what happened there. That was weird. There's a little bit of a notch here on Canadian radar, but on Detroit radar. On a side note, our U.S. radar is working really good for being up to date. It's working solid. Our team chat, though, oh my goodness! One day we're gonna put our team chat on the live stream so everybody can see it. I don't think you want to see it right now. North of Chatham, we're seeing a little hint of rotation. North of Chatham, near Payne, east of Bear Line, southwest of Darrell. See what else is around here. Heading near Baldoon Road, St. Andrews Line, Brook Line, Claymore Line, up towards Country View Golf Course, maybe. Little hint. That's what you kind of have to watch for with these events. It's like the tiniest little hints. There was actually confirmed 2 confirmed tornadoes in Manitoba the last time we were live streaming, and one of the tornadoes was literally like a single pixel. It was a single pixel and another single pixel, and I looked at it and said, "Is that a tiny little rotation couplet?" And it turns out that was the start of the tornado. It was literally pixel by pixel. That's why you need pro radar to be able to zoom right down to like street level to see every single bin of this radar scan, pixel by pixel, right down to like, let's take a look at some 3D buildings down here. Literally, you can get right to street level and see exactly where the potential rotation is. But this is the pixel by pixel rotation here we're dealing with, folks. Normally, that's not a problem, but Manitoba just proved that it can be a problem. That was 2 EF1s confirmed in Manitoba. Pretty wild. So much data. I'm going to need... It's not going to be long until on the live stream I'm just wearing like the new Apple VR like Vision Pro headset where I can just see like screens above me and screens here and screen. And then you'll just have to be like in my eyes and we'll just look around at the different screens. That'll be the live stream. Are you ready for that? And it'll just be like a floating avatar version of me talking. That's going to be the eventual live stream. Don't worry, Atlanta. That's all good. That'll be a 3D Weatherverse expense. Let's see here. 2K21 coming back with glad I can make you laugh, Mr. Nuts. Now, can you please sing us a song, bro? I'm scared, bro, from your biggest bro. Adam VR, yeah. That's speaking of which, let's go take a look at speaking of the 3D Weatherverse, let's go take a look at it first. We're at official Steph HX on Twitter posted this. Looks interesting. I'm guessing that's over Lake St. Clair, or is that west of Sarnia? This is Chatham. Oh, okay. Wait, this is Chatham. Are they looking out over Lake Erie? I guess so. Marked as Chatham. Because, like, Chatham's not really on the water. Is it? I don't think so. Maybe they're looking over... Are they looking over Lake St. Clair, or are they looking over Erie? I would think St. Clair. Literally marked as Chatham, Kent, Ontario. Don't question it, says Cole. No, I must question it all. It's Chatham, trust me, bro. I don't know. Is Chatham on the ocean? Like, what am I looking at here? Joshua says, Chatham looks more watery than I remember. Lake Erie is 10 minutes south, says Patricia. So maybe it's... Which is closer? Is Erie closer, or is Lake St. Clair closer? It's kind of halfway to each, isn't it? Erie is very close. Okay, that must be Erie then. They must be looking out over Erie. Eagle eyes. Erie is 100% closer. Okay. All right. Turns out Chatham, Kent is on. Corey says it looks like St. Clair. It's hard to tell. It's literally just water. So somebody want to ask her on Twitter and say, what body of water are you at? That would be helpful. Anyways. And that's at official Steph HX on Twitter. Cameron says the source is trust me, bro. All right. I continue to watch. I was going to... Erie is more watery, says Cole. My goodness. It's getting silly. Dr. Sill says, video is now available for the Windsor spin-up. Sure looks like a 1-minute gustnado. Some light debris got pretty high. So gustnado would not be classified as a tornado. It's a kind of a little eddy, a little spin-up on the edge of the front of the cloud, of a shelf cloud. And the leading edge of a shelf cloud, you can have a little spin-up. But the fact that it was lifting debris, some light debris got pretty high. Yeah. That's pretty intense. Let's see here. All right. Sorry, just checking some stuff in the background. That is intense. So, let's see here. Connor says, anything to be worried about for London? Not yet. The storms are going to head your way. There's some interesting... I think there's some hail right now near Meaford. That's interesting. The environment up there is not that strong, though. Let me go take a look. Maybe there is some supercell up there. Oh, no, there's not much. Not much at the moment. There is some non-sup up there, though, but barely any. Non-supercell. Let me just take a peek at this. Interesting. A little bit maybe of a hail spike. A little bit of hail potentially heading up towards Meaford at the moment on that little cell there. And let's go take a look at what's happening from the Brit radar again. Lots of storms around the Brit area over here towards North Bay. Maybe some of that rain will wash out the brutal air quality up there. I don't know if that's how it works. I don't think so. But it would be nice if it cleaned it up a little bit. And just continuing to watch this line come through southwestern Ontario. It may be weakening a bit, but it doesn't necessarily mean it's going to stay that way, because the environment ahead of it is still pretty decent. And it looks like Looks like those storms are going to continue to push to the northeast, eventually through London, through St. Thomas, up towards Kitchener, up towards the GTA and Barrie overnight. And we're just going to have to keep a continual eye on what's going on here. It looks like they've issued a severe thunderstorm watch for Essex County, which is odd. They didn't. Maybe are they changing it? They removed the tornado risk. That's what I thought. Okay, yeah. So they've removed the tornado risk from the Essex County severe thunderstorm watch, and they've now issued a severe thunderstorm watch for Elgin, London, Middlesex. So London is under a severe thunderstorm watch now in the path of that line. Okay, so in the severe thunderstorm watch, it says a second line of thunderstorms over lower Michigan may move into southwestern Ontario this evening. And so there may actually be more storms coming in from the west. So we'll see. I see, yeah, there is that line west of Toledo. So yeah, you know what? Essex County could see some more storms overnight. That'll be interesting. I'm just taking a look at some stuff in our email account. Give me 1 second here. Give me a moment. Okay, so Sarnia is dark, someone said. I'm sure it is. Let's go take, Dan says, you're welcome, loving this app, best ever. Thank you so much, Dan, appreciate it. Dan, are you using Instant Weather Pro or are you using the Instant Weather app? Or both? Let us know. Oh, damage from downtown Windsor neighborhood. Spoke with resident. We've seen Steeler Fan Nation on Twitter just posted some damage. Yeah, and Cole just sent that to the chat as well, too. Looks like there is some tree damage in Windsor. Spoke with a resident of this location, stated car was in the driveway prior to the storm. Son left and returned home to his front lawn driveway covered. Family said came in quick, they were safe. And some pretty substantial damage there. Maybe Brennan can bring that up on the screen. Yeah, it looks like we're dealing with some damage in Windsor from that storm. Hopefully everybody stayed safe. Seen a picture of oh, there we go. There's the damage right there from Steeler Fan Nation at SteelerFanation. Steeler Fan Nation on Twitter, sharing some tree damage in Windsor. But thankfully, they said everybody stayed safe, so that's good. That is good to hear. Again, we also heard that there was a boat flipped on Lake St. Clair. If you can let us know what's going on with that, appreciate it. There's Grim Oak Reaper on Twitch. Hey, thanks for putting up that live cam. I appreciate it. I saw that you emailed it to me as well, too. Definitely check my message on Twitter if you can, please. I sent you a message from Adam Skinner on Twitter. Grim, if you can take a peek at that, I'd appreciate it. Somebody putting up the putting up that report full screen there for a second. Thanks again to all those who are following us on TikTok. I keep forgetting to mention TikTok. We're live streaming on so many different places, also TikTok. So TikTok, Twitter, Twitch, LinkedIn, YouTube, and Facebook. We are trying to live stream in as many places as we possibly can, get the word out as best we possibly can as these storms continue to roll through our area. So there's that. Brienne says, tree down in our backyard. Oh, somebody's trying to click this comment at the same time I'm doing it. Now they've stopped. Now I will click it. No, I missed it. There we go. Tree down in our backyard, Chatham, south side, says Bree. So, uh-oh, that's not great. Brennan, it was, oh, I see. Yeah, so storms are beginning to move into Sarnia based on reports here, which would make sense. Let's go take a look at it now. Let's see here. Okay, I'm going to go pull this up in the 3D Weatherverse so we can take a look at this line in 3D. And probably best to pull it up from, I think, Detroit radar. I do want to still talk about Eastern Ontario at some point in time. We're just still focused on what's going on here in the south. Monique says, several trees down in our neighborhood, West Windsor. Thank you, Monique. Appreciate it. Thanks, Graham. I appreciate that. I hope you understand. Let's see here. Paul's asking about Brantford. Is it any concern? It's hard to say. It's coming in earlier than we thought it would. So we thought it was just going to be hitting Windsor at 8 o'clock. That's what the models were saying for a long time. But now it's 8 o'clock, and the storms are already east of Chatham. So it's a little bit ahead of schedule. So we'll see. Stan says, what does the F mean in an F1 tornado? It means Fujita. It is the Fujita scale. But now it's been upgraded to the enhanced Fujita. So that's why it's EF. There seems to be damage behind me, but now it is not there anymore. Brennan's messing with the overlays. That's all good. And that was the damage we saw in... I think 2K21's trolling me. Adam, is it safe to leave the tub in my basement washroom to see my girlfriend yet? Let me know, bro. I don't want to end up in a tornado. You're Windsor, bro. Oh, yeah, Windsor's fine right now. There could be some flooding, though. Excuse me, but yeah, Windsor's okay right now. Could be some isolated flooding, but other than that, you're fine. Bruh. Tracy said, stop yawning. You literally made me yawn. I'm sorry. I need more oxygen in my brain. Excuse me. I have to drink some water. Water is great. Water is my friend. Okay. Max says, regular app subscriber, windy and raining in downtown Sarnia. Thanks for all your hard work. You're very welcome, Max. Appreciate it. Retroville555 says, can I be your Kitchener bro? You're all my bros. It's all good. All my bros. Timothy said, Adam is a boomer now. We're all getting tired at 8. I know. In July, I turned 40. Yay! I've been doing this since I just turned 30. We've been doing this for 10 years now. Instant weather, Ontario Tornado Watch originally, then Ontario Storm Watch. At one point, we were Ontario Blizzard Watch. Long story short, we've been at it since 2013, folks. We've been doing this for 10 years. Here's to another 10. Let's go. We got this. We got this. Susan says, huge storm rolled through Dresden 10 minutes ago and then started pouring, which it's still doing. It is still doing. Thank you very much, Susan. Appreciate the report. Jess says, LOL. Oh, dear, Adam. LOL. This would be cringe, according to my teenagers. Oh, yeah, we cringe it up hard. I think a good test of if you're comfortable being on cameras, if you can cringe and be all right with it. So I cringe it up all the time. I don't know if it should be used in that type of context, but yeah, I definitely am. I get it from the team as well, too. Whoa, Chatham-Kent Airport reported 100-kilometer-an-hour gusts 12 minutes ago with that storm. Whoa. Whoa. That's pretty strong. Alana called me the cringe lord. Oh, dear. Oh, Trina says she'll be 48 on the 29th of June. Well, happy birthday, Trina. Chris says, your other Windsor bro here are looking at the clouds crying all night. What is happening? Chris, honestly. Are you just trolling me? All right, let's see here. Not much to review here. I'm not seeing any evidence of rotation at this point in time. And again, Environment Canada has dropped the tornado risk from the severe thunderstorm watches, which is good. That is good. I'm going to go back to the app here and pull off all the rotation notifications as well, because I think we still have lots of them on there. Okay, let me get rid of the Windsor one we posted at 6:41. That's been on there for a while. Let's get rid of the Tilbury one from earlier. Let's get rid of the one I posted from Chatham, Kent. And let's get rid of the one from Arn Pryor from yesterday. Oops. I left it on the whole day. Sorry about that, folks. That was silly. The McGregor one. And what else here? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's about it. All the live streaming notifications are there. That's cool. All right. Let's see here. Yeah, 100 kilometer an hour gust was received at the Chatham Kent airport. So that's pretty intense for sure. Hope everybody stayed safe from that gust. All right. So I did want to go take a look at the 3D Weatherverse. I'm going to pull your comments over here so I can see them. I always have to move them to my other screen because I go full screen. So let's go take a look at the 3D Weatherverse, see these storms in 3D at the moment. So let me do that. There we go. So this is the 3D Weatherverse. That was a previous frame, so let's update this here. I'll get rid of that frame and let's load up KDTX and see what kind of structure we can get out of the American radar first. Give it just a second here. Should be able to load something up. There we go. Storm has moved pretty far to the east. All right. So this is the current structure of the storm in volumetric 3D, which is pretty cool. We're actually taking volumetric 3D radar and visualizing it in real time. I just got an email from someone regarding the 3D Weatherverse. So if you sent that, I did glance at it, but I haven't had a chance to really read it in detail. But I will definitely get back to it as soon as I can. But here's the storm rolling into Sarnia at the moment. And I'm going to actually, you know what? I'll show you. I'm going to peel back the layers here. So if I go to world settings, I bring down the radar density, and I bring up the show summary. You can actually see the full, this is the actual raw radar data that we're using to visualize this storm in real time. Did I just see some lightning down there? Yeah, lightning down there as well too. So this is the actual volumetric radar data. So we're taking this data, and then we're using the wind data to determine routes. And long story short, if I bring back down the show summary to 0.3, and I bring up my radar density to 8, we have volumetric 3D radar in real time visualizing these storms. Let's change the time of day. I don't this we can probably go, let's go to sunset or something. Let's see here. Let's go right here. Where's the sun? Oh, there it is. That's nice. Ah, that's better. It's like every picture on Ontario Storm Watch or on Ontario Storm Reports at times. So there's nighttime, and then we can bring the sun way up in the sky and change the perspective of these storms. But they look pretty cool when we change it to, you know, backlit or something. Looks pretty interesting. So yes, interesting stuff. So if you do like the 3D Weatherverse and everything that we're building in Unreal Engine 5 here, definitely check us out on YouTube. You can search for 3D Weatherverse. Check us out on Facebook and check us out on Twitter. All 3D Weatherverse. So go take a search for that and give us a follow. We just sincerely appreciate it. And we're going to be coming out with a beta test of that soon. So more details on that. We're just doing some exciting stuff with it. And Bailey says that's super cool. Thank you so much. Kathy says the Weather Network just did a 3D forecast, so that's cool. Sweet. Yeah, I think 3D is amazing, so that's awesome. Let's see here. Kelvin says that's all through Unreal. That's incredible. Yeah, we built it in Unreal Engine 5, which is pretty spectacular stuff. So, yeah, and we're having all these crazy meetings right now with a lot of flight simulator companies and stuff that all want to. They've seen this and they're all excited about checking it out. And actually, a pretty big news network reached out to us as well too, and they want to use it for their broadcasts. So More details on that soon, but it's pretty exciting. Let's see here. Brenda says 3D Weatherverse is so cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Tina says, I like that 3D. Thank you so much. And Tina, I did show off Sarnia for you. There you go. I made sure to get Sarnia in there. Crystal says, wow. Chris says, wow, that's incredible. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Julia says, that is pretty freaking awesome. Thanks so much. Yeah, it's going to be pretty cool to... and again, we're going to be building a storm chasing video game out of it, which is exciting because I've got this theory. You know, our whole goal is to raise awareness about tornadoes and severe weather. And I think to myself, you know, if somebody's playing like NHL or they're playing racing games or they're playing like Call of Duty or Fortnite or something, they're not paying attention to the weather, right? But if they're like storm chasing in real time with real storms, then they're paying attention to the weather. And if they're tracking a storm in their own backyard and it's coming towards their house and they know it's significant, then it's like take off the VR headset or like get off the computer or, you know, get off the tablet or whatever it is and like go get your family to a safe place. So yeah, it's to gamify severe weather so that people can just pay more attention to it, I think is a really cool concept. So yeah, pretty exciting stuff. Okay, 2K21, you're just trolling me now. It's all good. Or maybe not. Maybe just give me a hard time. Let's see here. Giggle Monster says your 3D Weatherverse and video game should be made so we can see it on our Oculus Quest. So it would be in VR. Yeah, we're VR is part of our roadmap. So yeah, we definitely will launch it in VR eventually. So yeah, we'd love to get it on Steam and everything as well too. It's pretty cool. Ben says, sounds like a great idea, Adam. Thank you so much. Jessica says, I want that game. Thank you kindly. T-Dob says, I like the raw view in 3D. It's the best. Yeah, the raw view is really cool. But it's also really interesting to actually see, you know, the storm visualized like a storm, because I think it makes sense to the most people. And people don't look at it and say, what are all these colors? They look at it and say, oh, that's a storm. That's the storm that's heading towards me. It's pretty interesting. So Paul says, you're doing great work, Adam. I enjoy listening to what's going down. Thank you so much, Paul. I appreciate it. Thanks, 2K21. I appreciate it. Let's see here. Lori says, do you expect the storm to show up in Kingston? Well, okay, so let's talk about tomorrow. So tomorrow there actually is some risk in Eastern Ontario. I was going to jump back to Instant Weather Pro radar here again. Again, if you want to check out Instant Weather Pro radar with us in real time as we track these storms, you can go to instantweatherpro.com and subscribe. It's $99 for the year. $8.25 a month is the equivalent of that pricing. And this is our most premium product. I'm going to show you a really interesting feature of Instant Weather Pro actually right now before we dive into Eastern Ontario. And so you see these laser beams that are coming out of the center of the radar. And this is called radio frequency noise. And it's a big problem that the new radars from Environment Canada suffer from. You see this giant line. That giant line is not supposed to be there. So there's no actually other pro radar products, consumer products right now that get rid of that noise. But we have the ability to do that. Ba-ba-da-ba. So you still see hints of it here, but it's definitely much, much better than it was. And we're going to be improving that even more so. So we're getting rid of the radio frequency noise, and we're definitely going to be making that superior as well. So, but Eastern Ontario is interesting. So hold on a second, just looking through so many comments here. Nicolac on YouTube says tornado warning in effect for Woodstock and other surrounding areas. That is incorrect. You probably had some incorrect data. So I'm gonna go ahead and remove that comment. I'm not going to. Oh, I can't delete that comment without banning you from YouTube. So I don't want to ban you. Maybe you can delete the comment, Nicolac. There is no tornado warning for Woodstock right now. So that is definitely incorrect. Maybe you're seeing like an old post or something. Might have been from when, sometimes Facebook has that where it like shows like old posts and stuff. It's really annoying. But yeah, there's definitely no tornado warning for Woodstock at the moment. Just to clarify. None at the moment. Still watching that storm over Bruce Peninsula. Hey, it's kind of interesting. Maybe some gusty winds in there. Some extremely minor rotation, but it doesn't seem to be too concerning. I don't think. I hope not. Like a little bit of broad rotation here. But it's kind of disconnected. You see these softer values? The red is kind of disconnected from the green. So it's not super duper concerning. Overall, the environment up there isn't that great. Oh, it's much better on tilt 2. Definitely connected on tilt 2. I think it's over the water. There might be a water spout east of Bruce Peninsula right now. Which way is it going? Is it going towards land? I think it's going out into the bay. I think there could be a water spout on that. Tilt 2 looks way better than Tilt 1. Let's go take a look at King City from a distance and see it. It looks like nothing from King City. But from Brit, yeah, that might be a little water spout right there, potentially. East of Bruce Peninsula, the north end of Bruce Peninsula. I'm going to send a notification on that one and say there might be a little water spout risk on that. Let me just send that out just so the folks in that area know what's up. It didn't look too strong from Tilt 1, but Tilt 2 looks a lot stronger. Tilt 2 is a little bit higher up in the storm. So Tilt 1 is like surface-based, and when you change to Tilt 2, now you're looking a little bit higher in the storm. You change to Tilt 3, a little higher, a little 4, a little higher, higher. Oh, Brendan made a map for Eastern Ontario. That's excellent. Thank you, Brendan. That's sweet. I'm going to download that and put it on, or maybe you can actually put it on the stream. Maybe I can actually put it up right now. Do you want to maybe do a voiceover? Do you have your mic set up? Maybe you can do a voiceover. If not, I can talk about it. It's all good. If you don't have your mic set up, it's no worry. Oh, he doesn't have it. Okay, no worries. But yeah, I want to talk about that. But first, I want to notify this. So let me notify this first, and then I'll talk about that Eastern Ontario map. But yeah, I'm seeing some rotation. It looks like it's right about here, and it's heading out over the bay. But it might just clip the edge of the Bruce Peninsula. Let's see here. Could be a waterspout risk on that one. Let me just turn off the radar so we can see. And it may be heading up towards Manitoulin Island, so we'll see. But, all right, I'm going to notify this, what looks like a possible waterspout east of the Bruce Peninsula at the moment. Rotation and waterspout risk. We've detected minor rotation on the storm just east of the Bruce Peninsula. Peninsula. Is that right? Help me. Help me. Help me spell. Peninsula. I think so. Tracking to the northwest. And it may come either close to shore or onto shore at the tip, the northeastern tip. It's so hard to type fast. Northeastern tip of the peninsula. All right, let's see here. And this is at 8:37. And I'll send that to our northern pages as well, too, just in case. Peninsula. That's what I put. Okay, thanks, Elena. Appreciate that. That's what I had. Peninsula. All right. The more I say that word, the less it... You ever just like say a word over and over again and it loses all meaning? It's weird. All right, so rotation and waterspout risk. Sent 22 folks in the Bruce Peninsula just got my notification. It still shocks me how many people. Sometimes I post a notification to like northern Saskatchewan in the middle of nowhere, and there's like 12 people somehow that have our app. Shocks me. But WX Ontario on Twitter just posted about the same thing I just posted about. Are you watching the stream? WX Ontario. It's cool if you are. It's all good. Let me know if you are. Let's see here. All right. All right. Yeah, it might head up towards Manitoulin Island. I didn't notify them yet, but I will definitely. They got that post out before I did. Barely. Are you watching the stream? There's Rosalind's streaming network. There we are. She's the one who posted that pretty wild photo of what looks like a gustnado. She said, just means you're well known and your message is out there in some weather. It's a really great thing. No, it's fine. It's all good. It's all good. But if you're watching the stream, Weather Ontario, let us know. We like your Twitter page. It's good. But yeah, Rosalind posted that crazy, what looked like a gustnado. Initially looked like it was a tornado, but we're hearing probably a gustnado from Dr. Sills. But there was still some debris lofted pretty high up in the air. So I guess they'll have to go do assessment to see exactly what it is. Brenda says, huge population lives along Bruce Peninsula, not to mention thousands of campers. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. Oh, did Dave change his mind? Oh, so he thinks it is a tornado now. Based on radar, he thinks it actually is a tornado. And there is quite a bit of damage we're hearing in Windsor. So we hope everybody stayed safe with that one. That is pretty intense. So it looks like Windsor may be confirmed a tornado, but not 100% officially yet. But, I mean, Dave's the guy who does it. So it's Dr. Dave. He's the guy who says if it's a tornado or not. He's the man. So, yeah, we're hearing that he may have changed his mind. Oh. Yeah, he messaged me on second thought, ... Yeah, he messaged me here. So, Dave, you still watching the stream? Oh, he does see that. It's a 1-pixel couplet again. Those darn 1-pixel couplets. I'm telling you. We just saw that happen in Manitoba. It was an EF1 in Manitoba on a single pixel couplet. Excuse me. Holy moly. Gotta watch out for those single pixel couplets. Those are hard to see. Like down to street level. That's brutal. Oh, Dave said more likely. The term is more likely. But I think based on that couplet, the damage, the video, and, you know, obviously if the NTP goes and does an assessment, which I'm assuming they will. Dave said he's been listening to me drone on for hours. Yeah. You know what? It's a special kind of human to be able to talk nonstop and not be completely annoyed with myself, which I at some points I do get completely annoyed with myself, but yeah, it's a special skill to talk nonstop. I've been developing it since I was 3, I believe. Yes. And when I was young, it was interesting to have everybody tell me to stop talking so much, and now it's like literally my job. All right, I have to check on something really quickly, and then I'll be right back with you. Now, the tricky part is checking on something that I'm not talking about at the same time as talking. It's a tricky thing. This is even more tricky. This is multitasking to its highest degree, is me checking on something in a different province for a different purpose at the same time that I'm talking to all our wonderful folks in Ontario about these storms and the potential water spout that's over Bruce Peninsula. Dave, what do you think about this possible water spout, by the way? I would like to hear your thoughts on that. It's pretty strong on Tilt 2. I don't know what Tilt 1's doing. Let me go back to Tilt 1. Tilt 1's pretty disconnected. But Tilt 2 looks pretty decent. It especially looked decent on that last frame. Okay, 1 second here. Back to the 99 things that I'm doing at once. It's fun to multitask. I can be in two provinces at once, can't I? I just gotta check on. Let me see here. Yeah, I gotta check on something. 1 second. 1 more second. All right, 1 second. Okay. And I am back. Okay. Dave says, oh, make sure they know I'm joking. No, I probably should have mentioned that. I'm pretty sure they know you're joking. There was a winky face beside the drone on for hours. Anticyclonic? No, cyclonic. We'll look. Okay. Yeah, I think it's cyclonic. Pretty sure. It looks pretty good on tilt too. I wouldn't be surprised if that spawned a little spout. Just based on like the previous frame, like this previous frame right here looked pretty darn good. It strengthened right there. It continues. It's getting a little softer though. Yeah, it might have been just a brief little water spout east of Bruce Peninsula. Brennan says, but Adam does drone on for hours. LOL. And Elena comes in with literally. And then Cole says a little hail spike near Cairo. Where's that? It's his job. Yeah, it's funny. Brennan says, I'd know because I'm forced to listen to it for hours. Greg says, perhaps you've already answered this on another stream. Why don't weather apps like Instant Weather and TWN show lightning strikes? We can't actually. Does everybody want lightning on the regular Instant Weather app? Because we can add it to it. We have it right here. We've got lightning data now, so you can see it right here. One of the reasons I don't think we've added it earlier is because some people use it on less performant devices, and therefore lightning adds to it, slows down performance slightly. So, but yeah, we definitely, if you want to see lightning data, you might want to consider subscribing to Instant Weather Pro. You can get it at instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year, $8.25 a month. This is our most premium product. We're super excited about it. You can tilt the radar. You can see all raw resolution radar right down to street level. It is super awesome. We built it for Dave and his team at the Northern Tornadoes Project. We've been live streaming with it for 2 years. People have been bugging us for 2 years. They're like, how come you haven't launched this yet? We want to see Instant Weather Pro. We want to try it out. We finally launched the beta test. So if you go to instantweatherpro.com, you can subscribe to it. You can check out things like rotation, which you can't see on our regular app. Our regular app only shows reflectivity like this. So it only shows rain. But if you want to actually swipe over and see the wind data, if you want to tilt the screen, if you want to see lightning data, and if you want to get all the other cool features that we're going to be adding to Instant Weather Pro, then definitely subscribe at instantweatherpro.com. We will be adding actually alerts as well too. We're working on them right now. They're almost done. We'll be adding Environment Canada alert polygons. We will be adding US alert polygons as well. And we will be adding our custom updates. So when we send like a custom notification saying like rotation detected, we're going to have that as a layer option as well too. So Retroville says, does Instant Weather Pro have better Canadian coverage than another app? And he said Radar Omega, which is a cool app as well too. Does it have better Canadian coverage? I think we're a Canadian-built app, so we're going to be doing stuff for Canadian radar that has never existed before. We're going to be working on rotation detection, like meso markers and TDS and TVS stuff for Canadian radar that has never existed. So I'm going to go ahead and say yes, but I might be a little bit biased because we created it. But I'm going to go ahead and say that we're a Canadian app built for Canadians, and the most prestigious organization for verifying tornadoes in Canada, the Northern Tornadoes Project out of Western University. They asked us to build it for them, and they're using it to verify tornadoes across Canada. So I would say it's pretty darn good, for sure. But we're going to be launching in the US pretty soon as well too. Ryan says, Instant Weather Pro is great. You should do an advanced class on how to read radar. I mean, basically my live streams are a real-time class on how to read radar. But yeah, I would like to do some more in-depth tutorials on exactly what you're seeing here as well. But I pretty much do it the whole live stream. You know, I'm like checking for rotation. I'm mentioning when things are rotating, when they're not. I'm pointing stuff out all the time. So definitely, definitely watch our live streams. Whether I'm live streaming in Ontario or I'm live streaming in Saskatchewan or Alberta or Manitoba, definitely watch the live streams because I'm constantly reviewing radar and talking about different things. Another thing too is we have kilometers per hour. A lot of apps only show like meters per second. I think Omega might do kilometers per hour. I think so. But anyways, but yeah, we have kilometers per hour, which is useful. Let me see here. Sure, go ahead. Alana's going to highlight a comment for me. Instant weather. Would you mind if I sent you more storm photos and videos as the summer days go on? I do record and photograph every thunderstorm that comes through Windsor, Ontario. Is this okay? Yeah, it's great. Send us it all. We're happy with any reports for sure. And I kept saying Rosalind, but it was actually Rosula. Side note, Rosala. I hope I said that right. And for anybody else, too, if you're on Facebook, join Ontario Storm Reports. That's the best place to share your reports, because then it doesn't just go to us in like an inbox somewhere. It goes right onto our Facebook group for the entire community to see. And I think Patricia just mentioned that Ontario Storm Reports actually just hit 180,000 members now. So when you post it to the group, there's 180,000 people that may see it. Whereas if you post it to us, we might see it. And we might share it, but if you post it to the group, it's way better because then it's sharing to everybody. And also, we just launched Ontario Storm Reports on Twitter, too. So if you search Ontario Storm Reports on Twitter, we started a brand new Twitter community. And you can join that, and that's a great place to share the reports as well, too. So if you're on Twitter or if you're on Facebook, definitely check out Ontario Storm Reports. It's a great place to share your reports. And you can see the link below me. Facebook.com/groups/Ontario Storm Reports. Thank you so much. Let's see here. Oh, Janine says, Jenny. I said Janine, but that's not right. It's Jenny. Jeannie. 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 Thank you, Alana. Jeannie just joined Instant Weather Pro. Thanks so much, Jeannie. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Josh says, did the noise filter option get deleted off Instant Weather Pro? I can't get all the noise off the radar tonight. Oh, Josh, if you have it in live mode, every time the live mode comes back on, the noise comes back on. So we have to add that. That's part of the beta test. Is we're like, oh yeah, we got to fix that. So if you have it in live mode, every time a new frame comes on, the noise comes back. So you have to go back and the way to do it is actually just click the radar station off and click it back on again, and it'll just. So I'll show you an example of that. Let's see if that happened over here. So it'll actually be off now because I just clicked the radar station for the first time. You can see how it's off because you've got the black lines instead of the beams. Now that they've extended the range on the radars, out in the further range stuff, it's harder to get rid of that noise. But and you can still see here and the little second trip echoes and all that kind of stuff. These are second trip echoes as well. Kind of annoying. But long story short, yeah, just click the radar off and then click it back on again. It'll get rid of it. So we need to improve that. Another thing we need to improve. That's how it goes. That's a beta test for you. So, but yeah, slowly but surely we'll get all of these little wonderful things ironed out, and it's very exciting. So thank you for supporting Instant Weather Pro again at instantweatherpro.com. Paola says too much advertising. Well, we're an independent company. We're actually a very, very small company. And we're completely community funded. So we're not these giant conglomerate media companies that are like, and here's more ads. I mean, other than like, of course, we have ads on our website. We've got ads in our app. But during our live streams, I think maybe on Facebook there's ads. I don't know about YouTube. But anyways, it's all good. But, the only way that these products exist is because of this wonderful community. So we do have to talk about it. So my apologies if it's too much. But yeah, thank you to all those who've supported it. We sincerely appreciate it. Let's see here. Retroville says probably no tornadoes in Ontario. Although there may have been one in Windsor earlier, so we're waiting on official confirmation for that. Paola says, Adam, just kidding, and a laughing face. Were you, though? Were you just kidding? Oh, I see a damage report. Cole brought up a damage report, and that was from Chatham, Kent, I believe. Yeah, came through Chatham, Kent in my dad's backyard. So trees down in Chatham, Kent from that storm. That storm was pretty strong when it went through Chatham, for sure. Brennan, oh, you got that forecast map for Eastern Ontario. I'm going to bring that up on the stream because I do want to talk about Eastern Ontario. I tagged all of Eastern Ontario in this live stream specifically because I wanted to talk about the forecast for tomorrow, because it looks like a slight severe risk for tomorrow in Eastern Ontario. So give me just a moment. I'm going to bring that up on the live stream. Let me just do that right now. And I will get that on the stream for everybody to see. Aha, I've got it. Excellent. Excellent. Okay, where did it go? There it is. Oh, Brendan already put it up. I turned off the stream for 2 seconds, and Bren puts it up. There we go. That's okay. Bren, can you make me full screen, please? Uh-oh, now I've disappeared. Now I'm on the screen. Can you make me full screen? Yay! Okay. So, okay, so Most Awkward, hold on. Most Awkward says, how do we send photos to Instant Weather? So if you're not on Twitter, and if you're not on Facebook, then you can email them to us at help@instantweather.ca. But if you are on Facebook and you are on Twitter, it's way better to share them on Ontario Storm Reports. So if you're on Facebook or Twitter, Ontario Storm Reports. If you're on neither of those, then you can email reports to us at help@instantweather.ca. But only send us reports that are like substantial. We don't want to just like, hey, look, here's a photo of some rain. You know, because our Gmail account is at 90% already. You're filling up the Gmail account. If you're gonna send us a photo of like a funnel cloud report or severe hail or flooding or something significant, but if you're just gonna like, hey, it's raining outside, check out these 17 photos to our inbox. We appreciate it, but we'd rather that kind of stuff go to Facebook because they store it for free. So yeah, definitely post that stuff on Facebook. But if it's a significant report, definitely email it to us. Thank you so much, Shalana. Appreciate it. Oh, you cut Mike's hair? That's cool. Amanda just cut my hair. You can tell it's slightly shorter. She went to buzz the back with a number 9, and then she realized she read it wrong, and it was a number 3. So it's a little extra short at the back, but it'll last longer. But yeah, this is a 3 instead of a 9. So it's a little short. She goes, oops. As soon as she did, she went, oh no. And I was like, oh no, you don't say oh no to somebody when you're cutting their hair. I'm like, what is it? And she's like, I did a 3 instead of a 9. And I'm like, oh no. Anyways, I'm like, oh well, it'll last longer. It's fine. Brenda says, this is a good question. She says, if Facebook bans news for us, will we stop seeing your live streams? That's a good question. I don't think we're in the news category. All of our pages are community. And I think you have to be registered as a corporation that's under the news category to be banned. But we're like a software company. We're registered as like software as a service company kind of thing. So I don't think we fall under that category. But you may want to, side note, you're also on YouTube. So on YouTube, you'd be fine. But yeah, you might want to download our free app. Before that goes through, I'm pretty sure we're fine. But you might want to download our free app, instantweatherapp.com. And just so if we go live, you can get notified via the app and you can check us out on YouTube or whatever. And Brennan's saying it just limits links. So I think they're just blocking links to like news sites or something like that. But not for satirical news. So there's still the Beaverton. The only place to get news now on Facebook will be the Beaverton. I think they actually wrote they wrote a funny post about it as well too, and they said, we are now the overlords of news, the only place you can get news now in Canada. So anyways, but yes, I think we're down to, it's going to be interesting how that works. Let's see here. Let me see. Oh, someone is spamming. 1 second here. Someone's spamming. Oh. Hi, Finnegan. You subscribe. Thank you so much, Finnegan. I appreciate it. Random stuff. Lots of W's. WW. Hi, Finnegan. Can you please? No spam, please, though. Appreciate it. Said sorry. It's all good. No worries. It's all good. All right. Back to the radar here. Oh, Eastern Ontario. Let's talk about Eastern Ontario really quickly. Eastern Ontario tomorrow. You can see the forecast behind me. Yeah, slight severe risk for a big chunk of Eastern Ontario: Ottawa, Cornwall, Smith Falls, Brockville, Kingston, Picton, Tweed, Bancroft, Algonquin, Pembroke, Petawawa, and Renfrew, and surrounding communities. So we're seeing a slight risk for tomorrow. And basically, I believe it's the afternoon. Brendan, can you double check? Brendan says hashtag Adam Stay on Topic Challenge. Yeah, good luck with that. Yeah, it looks pretty potent for tomorrow. Afternoon to evening, says Brendan. Yeah, that's what I thought. So tomorrow afternoon to evening, we are seeing another severe risk for Eastern Ontario. So still seeing some pretty potent storms heading up towards London at the moment. Yeah, they're still pretty grumpy. Let's go take a look at them on radar. But we did want to mention that. So there's basically 100 kilometer an hour plus wind gusts are possible. 2.5 to 3 centimeter hail is possible as well too. 50 to 75 millimeters of precipitation for isolated areas. So isolated flooding is possible. And then we also have an isolated tornado risk as well too. So kind of like today where it's we're not expecting some huge outbreak or something, but there could be some spin ups. There could be some rotation. We might see a touchdown. And there is an isolated risk from Orillia to Midland, Bracebridge, Parry Sound, Britt, Sundridge, Peterborough, and that's an isolated severe risk. So that's basically saying there's a marginal risk, there's a chance maybe of some severe storms in that corridor, and there's a slight severe risk, which is a little bit more enhanced across parts of Eastern Ontario, basically. So that's the forecast for tomorrow. If Brennan hasn't done it already. He says also there's going to be some morning non-severe storms. Yeah, so the storms this is basically the same system is going to be moving from southwestern Ontario all the way, so this way, all the way into Eastern Ontario, and then it's going to re-intensify into the afternoon. So these storms will be moving through our area all the way overnight. It might be a long night for some folks if it's pretty loud. But yeah, we're going to have to see how that does develop. So anyways, thank you, Brendan, for that. Brendan will be posting that forecast. And I don't know if you noticed, but a lot of people have been saying, oh, there's too many advertisements on your website for your forecasts. So we're trying to figure out a way. Okay, is there a way we can get rid of the ads for maybe our social media subscribers? So if you're familiar on Instant Weather Ontario and on Ontario Stormwatch on Facebook, you can actually subscribe to the channel. I think it's like $2.49 a month or something like that. Anyway, so what we're going to be doing, excuse me, is we're going to be posting the forecast to subscribers directly onto Facebook, so that you won't have to go to our website to see the forecast. You'll be able to see it directly onto Facebook. And so for those who subscribe already for like $2.49 a month, there's a few hundred of you. For those who already subscribe, you'll be getting the forecast posted directly to Facebook just for subscribers. But then as well, this is not like a paywall. You can still see our forecast for free. So if you go to our website, our forecast is still for free for everybody, which is instantweather.ca/Ontario/thunderstorm. So that's where our forecasts are posted daily. So you can still see them there for free with ads. So, but if you want to see them without ads, then subscribe to us on Facebook, and actually we'll be launching that on Twitter as well too. So let me jump over to radar here. Been off it long enough. Let's go zoom in on that. Trying to track these storms, continuing to move to the northeast slowly to the northeast, eventually towards St. Thomas. Still seeing some strong wind gusts in there. Not seeing anything really strong as far as rotation is concerned. We're thinking that probably the overall tornado risk is becoming less and less as time goes on. That waterspout risk east of the Bruce Peninsula looks like it is probably weakening and tapering off here. But there was a chance for a little waterspout there. It was nothing too significant, but we did see a little bit of a chance. But as we track down here into southwestern Ontario, these storms continue to move slowly to the east. They're definitely not as strong as they were earlier, but there's still some pretty strong wind gusts possible with them. And we continue to track these storms as they move through southwestern Ontario. But definitely not as strong on radar, at least, as what we saw earlier. Some gusty winds are certainly possible in there, though, and lightning as well. Maybe some isolated flooding because they're moving so slow. So that's something. So that's basically what's happening in southwestern Ontario. I think the majority of the risk is over for the deep southwest. There is still a severe thunderstorm watch for Essex County, and that's because there are some storms over here in Michigan that may track into Essex County overnight. They might be weakening as well, too. They don't look very exciting. So nothing too exciting going on at the moment. There still is a severe thunderstorm warning, I believe, in place for these particular storms. Mandy says her subscriber badge is gone, but got charged last week. That's strange, Mandy. Mandy, can you email us, help@instantweather.ca, and we'll see if we can take a look into that. If you did subscribe to it, then you should still have your badge. That's strange. Maybe it's a different page, though. Remember, we have two pages, right? We have Instant Weather Ontario, and we have Ontario Storm Watch. So maybe you're subscribed on one, but you were checking on the other. They're basically the same page. We post like the same thing to both. Good to have a backup page. Why not? Let's see here. Hey, Brady G, what's happening? So you see the tree down came. A tree came down in Chatham, as you can see. Whoa, it completely replaced me. That tree came down in Chatham, Kent. There, we hope everybody's okay in Chatham because we have heard of some minor damage there. We hope everybody's all right. There was damage as well in Windsor, so there's that as well for sure. Interesting. 34. Our friend, amazing person 349 says the latest HER model is showing these storms staying at severe levels as they track into the GTA. So we'll have to see if they continue. It looks like it's possible. Brendan, is there still tornado risk on those severe thunderstorm warnings? I'm sure you checked that. Yes, I looked. Okay, so there still is tornado risk mentioned on the severe thunderstorm warnings to the west of where the main storms are right now. But the storms are kind of just west of St. Thomas. I have a feeling they're going to end those severe thunderstorms. Oh, they just updated it. Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a feeling I was going to say they either updated those or ended them. So there is a severe thunderstorm warning that does not mention a tornado risk for areas west of St. Thomas, and that's where the main storm line is at the moment. Brendan's going to update that in the background here. And so this is the main line of storms at the moment. Everything else is basically just rain. But this is the main line of storms at the moment. We're seeing a little bit of hail west of St. Thomas. A bit of an inflow notch there on that little storm. Nothing too concerning at the moment. But here's your main line of storms. Continues to move. Let me just hit play on the radar so you can see it animate. So yeah, if you're in London, this is on its way. It's going to be windy. Again, they're under a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. I'm not sure if they're going to extend that warning to the northeast. It's possible. I wouldn't put it past them, but it's hard to say. Oh, excuse me. So yeah, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens with that line. But they may stay strong as they continue to move to the east. We'll see. Just going through your comments. Justin Lennox. No. And, yeah. I assume you're trolling me, but yeah. Cars of London says, re-download English, Adam. Yeah, I have to re-download English. My English is corrupted. Let's see here. Sorry, scrolling through all of your comments. Jay says, what's the chance of a tornado dropping as the storms pass through Barrie later? Well, I'm in Barrie, and I'm not worried about it. So, low. Unlikely is the term we use typically. Mark Robinson just posted on Twitter and says that line of storms may actually may actually be increasing in strength a little bit. So that's interesting. And that line is the one moving into London right now. Still very still in London, says Donna. Thank you for that report. Appreciate it. Justin Lennox said, ha 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 ha. Yeah, please don't, Justin. I don't want to have to kick you off the page. You seem like a nice guy. Let's see here. Thank goodness, he said. Oh, yeah. Tina said, still sunny in Manitoulin Island. Thank you, Tina, for the report. Appreciate it. Is it just me, Brennan and Alana? Is it just me or... Oh, I see. Side note, thank you for the super chat. Canadian Kid 88 coming in with a super chat on YouTube. Sincerely appreciate it. Very kind of you. Thank you very much. Thank you, Brendan, for the updated warning map, if you want to pull that down. Still seeing the warnings to the west of St. Thomas and west of London, but we'll see if they are extended to the east. I think it's probable. Chef says, how about atmospheric mood while we wait for the line to hit London? Even the nights are better by air supply, perhaps? Let's see here. Scrolling through all of your comments. Cool. Side note, Brennan and Alana, do you notice that... Alana, are you... Wait. Where is this music coming from? Brennan, are you playing this music? What is this? This isn't air supply, is it? Oh, and is this a StreamYard track? I thought this was air supply for a second. Yeah, turn this off. It's horrifying. Thank you very much. I'd rather listen to Baby Shark than that. But side note, do you guys notice that StreamYard is being really laggy? Like, and I click on a comment, it takes like forever for it to show up. And also, when we were doing the intro videos, it was like, on my end, it was super laggy. Like, I couldn't even see it. Oh, you're not having any issues? I don't know. It's been so laggy for me. I don't know why. Not sure. Retroville 555 says, that makes it scarier, IMO. Makes it scarier. All right. Continue to watch. Watching, always watching. I always think of that from Monsters, Inc. Always watching. Was it Wazowski? Chris says, nothing is as scary as a like you're saying, like meteorologist enthusiast saying a supercell is interesting. Yeah, I keep hearing that. Folks say every time on the live stream when I look at a storm and I go, that storm's interesting, that people get concerned. That's probably a fair assessment. If I look at a storm and I say it looks interesting, then that's, I mean, if I go, oh my goodness, the rotation's crazy, then that's different. That's much worse. But if I'm like, something interesting going on here. Ha 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 ha. The best part about getting the back of your head shaved is doing this. That's nice. It's already so much longer than when she shaved it. Like 4 days later, and it's like so much longer. My goodness. All right. Kelso says Georgian Bay. All right, I'll go check Georgian Bay. I'll check on Georgian Bay. Oh, that's interesting. Very interesting over Georgian Bay. Now, this looks like strong winds. Not really seeing anything rotation wise. Not really. Let me check out Tilt 2. Laura says your hair looks great. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you so much, Laura. There's none of it left. It's all gone. It is all gone away. Not again. My bad. Everybody getting grumpy at me. Jessica Sage says, if it's... says, if it's scary, interesting. Adam says, whoa, whoa, whoa. And then there's a huge pause. Yeah, London's under a severe thunderstorm warning now. All of our friends in London, let's watch the live stream numbers go up. As soon as London gets a warning, they'll be all jumping on the stream. You ready? We're at 1322. So we have 1,322 concurrent. Small funnel Dutton at 9:07. I'm not seeing it in that video. Hold on a second. Let me double check. Someone just on Twitter just Poted? I can't speak tonight at all. Just posted small funnel, but I'm not really seeing it. Yeah, I see that, Cole. Oh, I see. I'm trying to watch this video. Nah. No. Nope. It's not that great. We are 1330. So the number you see, like when you're on like one of our pages and you see a number of how many people are watching the live stream, we have Instant Weather Canada, Instant Weather Ontario, Ontario Storm Watch, Ontario Storm Reports, Instant Weather on LinkedIn, Instant Weather on YouTube, Instant Weather on Twitch, Instant Weather on Twitter, and Instant Weather on TikTok. And if we combine all of those numbers together, then we get that total value. So we can see exactly how many people are watching the stream. But as soon as London gets a severe thunderstorm warning, then the number goes. So London's one of our biggest communities there. Hey to everybody from London, and I know Dr. Dave's in London as well too. If he's still listening to me yammer on, there is your updated severe thunderstorm warning map for Brennan. Thank you, Brennan, including St. Thomas and London. As this storm continues to move to the northeast, Jeff says nothing in London. Yeah, it's not there yet. I'll show you where the storm is, and it's definitely not in London yet. But it may be there at some point. Here's London. Here's the storm. It's not there yet. It's heading to St. Thomas, heading to London. And it's always good that you get the warning before the storm shows up, not during or after. Preferably before. Let me know in the comments if you prefer the warning to come in before the storm hits or during. I have a feeling the consensus will be before. Just my thoughts. Excuse me. Before. Definitely before. After. Retro going with after. That's bold. That's a bold strategy. Before the storm hits, says Dawn. Flux says, London, been here for almost 2 hours, bud. Number ain't going up for me. Oh, okay. Well, that's all good. Before. Kelso says I'm more for the warning after. Before. Couple weeks later, going with Cody. Also a bold strategy. I think the majority is going before. Sherry's going before. That's right. Jamie says during just to mix it up. I think this consensus is before. It's probably good. Oh, we were talking about how come a gentleman was using Instant Weather Pro and says, how come the noise cancellation keeps coming back? Again, if you were in live mode, if you look at the very top left of Instant Weather Pro, you see this green live mode. If you're in live mode and you get a new frame, the beams come back. So we have to fix that. So just click the radar station off, click it back on again, and the beams vanish. Bye-bye beams. Jeff says, before, bro. Yeah, it looks pretty solid that most people are thinking before. Robbie says, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it plays off. Is it plays off or pays off? I see. My bad. That's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off. Interesting. Rebecca says, is it going to be a bad storm? It could be marginally severe. We'll see. Connie says, I'm pretty sure there were a lot of water spouts in Goderich days prior to the F3 that hit them. Prior works. So actually, in review of that specific event of the 2011 Goderich F3 tornado, there actually was a tornado warning for the water before the tornado warning for Goderich itself. And this is why we include in our app Instant Weather, if you don't have it, instantweatherapp.com. This is why we include, now we actually put it in brackets. So it says tornado warning on water. So if there's a tornado warning for Lake Huron, you'll get notified of that typically before the actual tornado warning will come out for the land. So, and the reason we did that was because of the Goderich event. Because there was a tornado warning we found out on water before there was on land. We weren't even a company at that point. We didn't exist. I mean, I existed and the team existed, but like we didn't start till 2013. But yeah, because of that event, there was a tornado warning on water, and then there was a tornado warning on land. So we actually, I'm pretty sure we're the only Canadian app that does this, but we actually send out tornado warnings that are marine alerts, not just land, but also marine, which is helpful if you're on a boat. If you're on a boat on Lake Huron, or if you're on a boat on Lake Simcoe, if you're in Barrie, you might have noticed this before. Or if you're near Lake Erie or Huron or Ontario, you might have noticed before that we actually send out, or on a ferry, if you're in one of those situations and you get a tornado, you'd like to know, I would assume, if there's a tornado warning for that body of water. So that's why we send those out. So I'm quite sure we're the only ones who actually send out the marine tornado warnings. But again, in the comments, let me know if you want to know if there is a marine tornado warning, a tornado warning on water. I'm pretty sure you want to know. Laura says, OMG, I have Adam on 3 screens. I didn't realize that was possible. On 3 screens? What do you put me on like the TV on YouTube, and then you can put me on a tablet on, a different, I guess YouTube. You put it on YouTube. Let's see here. Brenda says, it was so unfortunate that the marine warnings were never translated into a tornado warning for Goderich. No, there was a tornado warning for Goderich before the F3. There was a tornado warning issued by Mr. Ashton, I believe, who's now retired. But he issued a tornado warning for Goderich, I think, was it 11, 12, or 13 minutes? Might have been 11, but I think it was 13 minutes before the tornado hit Goderich proper. But back in 2011, who's hearing the tornado warning? Like, you'd have to be checking Environment Canada's website. There was no alert ready to send it to your phone. I don't even know if it's sent to phones. Most people weren't getting it on their phone from apps, I don't think. Anyways, yeah, back in 2011, there wasn't much. So, no, but there definitely was a tornado warning for Goderich. There was the marine warning, and then there was the actual warning, like the actual land warning. Oh, Dan says, I remember hearing it on the radio. Okay, cool. So, yeah, that's helpful. But, yeah, there was definitely a tornado warning. She said, but like 10 minutes before. I see what you're saying. So it's too bad that the on water warning wasn't relayed before the land warning, which I think is what you're getting at. Yeah, for sure. Carly says, does the velocity radar show high winds in Chatham area around 10:30, 11? Thought I'd seen it when you were playing the radar. Carly, so we're not looking at future radar right now, so we can't see that far into the future. But there could be some pretty gusty winds, but I don't think there's going to be like insane severe winds at that point in time. But there could be some pretty gusty winds as that line, as the next storms come in. We'll see. Could be some gusty winds. Oh, Brendan's pulling up some damage. Thank you for letting me know. Here's more damage from Did we not show this before? Or maybe we didn't. Oh, no. Okay, so discovered another area of damage in Essex, Ontario. Shingles are lifted on a roof. House next door has large branches and a tree down in opposite directions. That's something to consider. I'm sure Dave's looking at that right now. Dr. Dave, when you hear opposite directions of damage, that has that kind of tornadic sound to it. So trees in opposite directions, a few houses down, a large branch on a vehicle. Oh my goodness. All right, so seeing some damage in Essex, Ontario. That might have been from what Dave was mentioning about McGregor, and we told folks to get to shelter in the McGregor area, and then eventually into Essex, Ontario. So, interesting. Interesting for sure. Okay, so I'm just taking a peek at radar. That storm is now getting closer and closer to St. Thomas if it hasn't already arrived. Lightning on that storm as well. Some pretty gusty winds and some torrential rain. We'll have to see what does happen here. Oh, Angere's asking me to check St. Thomas, and I just did. Excuse me. Stephanie Campbell says, yeah, we had, this is on TikTok. She says, yeah, we had 7 minutes to prepare for that tornado. Stephanie, are you referring to the Godrich tornado? But, I mean, 7 minutes is still 7 minutes. It's good. Thank you so much, Rosala. I hope I pronounced it right. Rose, Y-L-A. Rosla. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong, but says, well, I'm about to head off. Thank you for all your time and hard work. Put into today's storm tracking, full respect and some weather. Take good care. You're very welcome. Thanks so much for that report. Your video might end up, it's possible that ends up being confirmed a tornado in Windsor. So yeah, kudos to you and that incredible video. I'm glad you stayed safe, but it looked like it was lofting a lot of debris, which is, you don't want to see that. That's pretty freaky. So yeah, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Thank you kindly. Sud says 95 kilometers an hour winds by Chatham, Kent. Hold on to your butts. Oh, I see that there. Yeah. Yeah. 96.48 on radar, but when you look at the precipitation, some precip there. So it could get pretty darn windy. Yeah, that's a good point. That's also pretty far, though, Suds, just to clarify. I know we are always going back to like looking at radar and stuff. This is pretty far. So check this out. So, Brennan, can you make me full screen for a sec so I can do a little radar tutorial? This is something interesting to note, Suds. So if you look at the distance between CASET and Chatham, Kent, all that distance, look how close it is to the Detroit radar. So if you click on the Detroit radar, you'll notice in that same spot, the winds are only like 43 kilometers an hour. So those winds are probably aloft. Those winds are probably a lot higher up in the air. And therefore, I wouldn't assume that they're translating to the surface, especially because the radar that is much closer, which is the Detroit radar, is showing much weaker winds. So always try to check the closest radar. That's a really good way to do it. And it's good to check multiple radars because sometimes they have different perspectives on things. It's really good to check multiple radars for sure. Hold on, I'm seeing Chris Graham on Twitch answering some questions, but I don't see the questions themselves. Oh, I see. Smith was talking about Amber Alerts don't ignore D&D. Not sure how Instant Weather can do that too. Oh, okay. Yeah, we've thought about getting into, if you can set maybe certain alerts to bypass Do Not Disturb or something like that. That would be useful. Above that, what were they asking? Let me know. It's too far up the line. I've gone too far. The chat has gone too far. I can't get that far back. Yeah, so we may have had a touchdown in Windsor earlier, folks. So that was interesting. Scary in London says Cars of London. What's going on? Canadian Kid 88 says, Adam, you going to be playing music tonight? Well, you did give me a super chat, so maybe. That was nice of you. I keep forgetting my pick. But yeah, maybe I'll play a song. Let me know if you want to hear a song. It's looking stronger now towards St. Thomas. Showing up on... I forgot I had Cleveland radar here as well, too. Yeah, Cleveland radar looks stronger towards St. Thomas. Hold on, let's jump back to Cleveland. Cleveland's a good way to see what's going on here. Yeah, this is the storm heading into St. Thomas right now. And we're talking 78 kilometer an hour winds being picked up by Cleveland. It's looking a little stronger into St. Thomas right now. And confirming that is Aaron coming in. St. Thomas just got insane. Wind pouring, pitch black. And Cecilia coming in saying bookend vortex do. Bookend vortex do. Bookend vortex. That was a good song. That was fun. Stormy says, Adam, can you play Runaway Train? I still go back to the stream from 11 months ago to listen to it. It's such a good song. Call you of the night, like a madman laughing at the light. There like a blowtorch burning was a key that could use a little turning. Yeah, so it's getting pretty strong into St. Thomas at the moment. What's going on here? What do you think you're doing there, little stormy storm? Probably nothing, but I'm seeing a little inflow notch there. A little bit of minor rotation south of Muncie. Where's Muncie? Southwest of London. Nicola again with the fake news. Thank you, Nicola. You've had your chances. And that's it. You're done. Goodbye. That's 2 false tornado warnings you've put on the YouTube comments. You are the weakest link. Goodbye. Canadian Kid said, Adam, do you follow Reed Timmer? Reed Timmer is one of the main reasons I started getting into storm spotting, because he was like in a tank. Someone said funnel cloud in London Hyde Park, says Anna. Who said where, what? Who's saying funnel cloud? Whoa. Nope, that's in Alberta. Okay. Sorry. And funnel cloud in London Hyde Park. Can anybody confirm this? I don't want you like going outside to confirm it, but if you already saw it and you're in the, I know we have a lot of folks in the London area, but I am seeing that little bit of, and someone's talking about Pecos Hank. Yeah, Pecos Hank is the best. He's amazing. He's top 3 for me. There is a funnel. I have a picture, says Deanna. Deanna, are you on Facebook? Can you post it to Ontario Storm Reports, please? Go to Ontario Storm Reports, our group. Join the group. Post the photo, please. Let us know what's going on. We might have a funnel cloud in London based on multiple reports here. I am still seeing that little bit of rotation. Let me see if there's a new radar frame here. There's a little bit of rotation west of St. Thomas, but it's moving to the east. All right, so I'm going to send a notification there on that one. Give me 1 sec. But let me know about as soon as that report gets posted. Is that the report right there, Patricia? Hold on a second here. I'm just checking it out right now. Hyde Park. This was posted 1 minute ago by Sarah Elizabeth. I'm not seeing a funnel in this photo, but that's a pretty nasty line coming in. Whoa. That is a pretty dark-looking storm coming in there. Sky's terrifying in London, says Corrupt Mermaid on TikTok. Thank you for the report. All right. Hold on, I got to post about this rotation west of St. Thomas. There's a little rotation notch south of Muncie. Let me just make sure which way that's going. see here. Kind of up towards Littlewood. Should be getting an update on that anytime. So. 1 second here. Let me just do minor rotation on that one. Let me just update that. Deanna hasn't posted hers yet. Deanna, please post that report if you can. Pretty please. Are seeing some minor rotation on the storm south of Muncie. Oh, it may have weakened already. Next update weakened it. There was a little tiny bit of rotation, and then it weakened. Okay. That's a good sign. All right. We'll keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. But I'm waiting for... Oh, here it is. Okay, I see it. I see it. Oh, it's pulling it up on the screen. Hold on. There we go. It pulled it up and said answer by the pro. It looks like Scud to me. This little guy right here. Yeah, I think that's just Scud. Doesn't look super tight or organized at the moment. I'm going to go ahead and say, just from my perspective, I'm thinking it's Scud. I opened it up in the wrong browser, but it ends up being the browser we had instead of the Pro. Okay, back to me. Hello. And let me just change this back to what I was doing. Oopsie. There we go. Okay. Back to some other Pro. Yeah, so I'm not seeing that rotation anymore. That was near Muncie, which is a good sign, but there could still be embedded rotation on the line, so we have to watch for it closely. The London funnel cloud report looks like Scud to me. So Scud is a false funnel. But thank you very much, Deanna, for that report. Appreciate it. It looks like a false funnel to me. Just from that, a video would help, but it just kind of looks like a little shear funnel, just a little tiny finger hanging down off that storm. Not necessarily, doesn't jump out at me as saying it's like a significant funnel. Here's some more reports from Brendan. Is this from Ontario Storm Reports, I believe? Yeah. And what's that one right there? Hold on a second here. Oh, I see. You have it labeled. How did I miss that? Wow, StreamYard just running like a toaster for me right now. Sarah Elizabeth from Hyde Park. There's that storm moving into London right now. Cole says Mark posted, and he said he's pretty excited. And who's that? Aaron Berger in St. Thomas on that storm coming in. Whoa, that was a pretty grumpy looking shelf. Wait, Brandon, go back. Look at that shelf at the very end of the video. Look over the tree line right now. Whoa, that is a pretty grumpy looking shelf. So Brendan's just scrolling Ontario Storm Reports and sharing all of your reports with everybody. There's Rebecca as well, posted that. Rebecca Chandler, thank you very much. There's Brantford, Ontario from Leslie. Aaron, thank you, Leslie. Steph Leduc, it's coming in London. Yeah, pretty wild stuff. And there's Rebecca again from London. And Marina from St. Thomas, looking at a pretty wild shelf going into St. Thomas there. Whoa. Yeah, that looks pretty grumpy. Caleb says, or Marina says, St. Thomas is extremely bad at the moment. Yeah, it looks like it's pretty darn strong. St. Thomas is under, of course, a severe thunderstorm warning at the moment. And but from the Cleveland radar, it looks pretty strong in St. Thomas at the moment. Yeah, I'm sure it is pretty nasty. Lots of lightning in London with heavy rain, so much darkness. Let's go take a look at the 3D weatherverse. Brendan, do you mind throwing me full screen there? Pretty, please. I'm going to pull up the 3D weatherverse. This is an old frame we have up here, so I'm going to get that off, and let's go take a look at the latest update from... let's try the Cleveland radar. Let's see how that looks. And this is the 3D weatherverse, folks. You can check us out if you like this kind of visual, which I will show you in just 1 second. Let's get that St. Thomas storm. Whoa, there we are. Here's the storm heading into St. Thomas. and into the London area right now. And if you like to be able to see storms and visualize them in... actually, let's change the lighting here because it's probably a little bit darker right now. Something like that. Yeah, if you like to see storms in volumetric 3D, then follow us on YouTube, Twitter, and Facebook at 3D Weatherverse. Let's see here. Unknown FPS on YouTube says, really hoping Etobicoke sees some stormy action tonight. You probably will. Whoa, took down 4 hydro poles in Chatham. Yeah, damage report in Chatham, Patricia just posted. You can see the real lightning data behind me, actually. Is pretty interesting. Yeah, you'll probably see some storms in Toronto tonight, I would assume. I'm going to thank you very much, Patricia. I'm going to share that with the NTP here. Give me 1 second. Yeah, that's some pretty decent damage from Chatham Kent. 4 hydro poles went down. Yeah, that is certainly not minor damage. That's pretty intense. You can see that beside me. Brendan, pull it up on the stream. And yeah, that's pretty intense stuff. So hopefully everybody stayed safe with that. Let's see here. Hope everybody's staying safe with these storms. Some of them are pretty intense, it seems. There we go. Let me just see here. Leo says, is Kitchener Water... Oh, KY. Wait, what's KY? I thought you meant KW. But it says KY. What's KY? Did you mean KW, Leo? Let us know. Oh, you're talking about Kentucky? Yeah, we're not covering the U.S. at the moment. I would track down maybe Ryan Hall, or there's a few other live streamers right at the moment, unless you meant something else by KY. If you're talking about Kentucky, then I would definitely check out one of the U.S. streamers right now. A lot going on in the U.S. at the moment. Taylor says St. Thomas getting hit pretty hard right now. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, Taylor. Appreciate that. 1 second here. Oh, all right. Yeah, you can see the storm behind me again. Oh, Ryan is off? Yeah, try Andy. Yeah, Andy might be on. Let's see here. All right. Back to the 3D Weatherverse. This is the current radar and lightning data from this storm moving through St. Thomas. Let's see, actually. Let's bring up the Canadian radar and see if it's got a different perspective on things. We'll load up CASET. Yeah, it actually looks a little different. Whoa. All right. Let's take a look at that storm there. That is your storm currently in St. Thomas. I can hear a bunch of lightning and thunder in my ear, but you can't hear it at the moment because I got the sound disabled from this, but it is noisy. It is noisy. 1 second here. There we go. Okay. Hail in London now, says Barb. Thank you very much. Is it pretty big, or is it just kind of pea size? Obviously, don't go out and into it. Just if you can, obviously, if you're seeing it, you can let us know. Kathy says, how do you post videos? Kathy, I see you're on Facebook. Join our Facebook group. It's called Ontario Storm Reports. And that would be a great place to post videos because then the entire community can see it. So if you're on Facebook, join Ontario Storm Reports. If you're on Twitter, we just started Ontario Storm Reports as well. So you can join that as a new community group. We just launched on Twitter. And Chris on TikTok, Chris Welch says, holy snapping dune buggies. She's popping off in St. Thomas. Yeah, St. Thomas looks pretty grumpy. Pretty grumpy on radar. Megan says, this is so neat, Adam, the 3D. Is this available on any of the apps yet? No. No, it is not. I clicked this comment like a minute ago, and it's finally showing up now. It still didn't show up. Hold on. I don't know what's going on with StreamYard. It's going so slow for me. It doesn't like me. Brennan, can you pull up something full screen? I'm just going to refresh my StreamYard because it's driving me nuts. It's driving me nuts. Anything full screen that's not me. Give me just 1 sec. Maybe bring up the forecast map or something. Anything that's not me. I'm just going to refresh my StreamYard. I'll be right back. Literally in 2 seconds. I just have to refresh this browser because it's driving me up the wall. I try to click on a comment and it just takes forever. So Brendan's going to pull up the alert map. Hey, how about that? That's a good idea. Yeah, pull up the alert map. Hey, I'll be right back. I have returned. Let's see if this is better. I have a feeling it is. Oh, so much better. Why didn't I refresh this so long ago? Ah, that's annoying. Brandon's gone crazy with the overlays. All right, so that's the storm in 3D. So somebody was asking, is it available yet? It is not available just yet, but we're just about to launch the beta test for it. We're actually working on something to smooth out the road. So if you go driving around, because I can launch a car right now and drive around, but the roads are kind of bumpy. So we're gonna do something to smooth out the roads. And southwest. Okay, let me take a peek. Southwest of Brit. Oh yeah. Whoa. Good. Well, see, Suds. This is what I love. Where did it go? I'm gonna find his comment. There we go. Suds is watching Instant Weather Pro. Hold on, let me switch to Instant Weather Pro. He's watching Instant Weather Pro, and he spotted something on radar, and he told me about it. And then I went and checked, because he's using Instant Weather Pro, the same thing I'm using. So I went to check, because Suds is watching. Suds, that's great, man. That's awesome. Yeah, this storm's looking pretty grumpy. Heading kind of to the north. I think it's actually heading up towards Sudbury at the moment. Let's see. Yeah, it's kind of heading due north. A little bit to the northeast. Might actually head towards Brit. But this is very broad rotation. By broad, we mean large and not really focused. Like focus rotation would be like this small compared to what you're seeing above my head. This is focus rotation. This rotation's about this big. And it's spinning. It's rotating, but it's very broad. I would actually be more concerned with this tiny little notch right here. That little notch is more interesting, I think, to me than this big, giant, broad area of rotation. But overall, the environment up here isn't that strong, so I mean, if you're on the water right now, it's going to be real choppy on Georgian Bay. Real choppy. But, yeah. Overall, that storm's worth watching, though, so I appreciate that, Suds. That's why I love the fact that there's so many community members now on Instant Weather Pro. If you want to be on Instant Weather Pro and test the beta test with us and track storms with me in real time and let me know when something's rotating that I might miss, head over to instantweatherpro.com. It's $99 for the year. For the premium beta test, it's like $8.25 a month. Your subscriptions are going to, they already have led to better improvements for US radars, so faster loading, improvements for our lightning data, improvements for, there's a lot of really cool features that are going to be coming to it. So Instant Weather Pro, if you want to track storms like us in Instant Weather Pro, then head over to instantweatherpro.com and subscribe. Thank you to all those who have subscribed, and thank you to folks like Suds. Hold on, where's the smiley face? There we go. Big smiley face from Suds. Love that. That's great. Some spam on YouTube I'm going to get rid of. Got it. Got it. Kelso says, look at Tilt 4 over Georgian Bay. Okay, 1 second here. I'll look at Tilt 4 for you. Kelso? Tilt 3. Tilt 4. Yeah, Tilt 4 is decent. There's definitely a little pocket of rotation. This is definitely a pocket of rotation right here. this red versus green in velocity and wind data. But that's tilt 4, so that's very high off the surface. So there is some rotation in there. Let me just double check the environment. I don't think the environment up there is too strong. No, there's inhibition, so it's going to be up off the surface. It's not going to be surface based. And there is a little bit of supercell with it, so yeah, there might be a chance of a decent storm up there. But overall, it doesn't look that strong. The supercell has pretty much died off in southwestern Ontario, so it's just going to be torrential rain, maybe some wind, maybe some small hail on these storms going through London and St. Thomas. We've heard they're pretty nasty, but overall, radar is not looking too strong. I'm sure it's pretty intense where you are, but overall, radar is not looking super duper strong at the moment. So interesting. Let's see here. Elizabeth said, the fact that the bot tried to make you say that on stream. Oh, no, I definitely wasn't saying that on the stream. Brennan says that's how he joined the team. Brennan joined our team because he said there was rotation over Georgian Bay. It's literally, he was like, this is so many years ago. It was like 2014 or 2015. And I was like, what? I went and checked, and I saw a really strong rotation over Georgian Bay. And I said, hey, you're good at reading radar. You want to join the team? And there you go. Brennan joined the team. By the way, I'm just going to eat some of my storm nuts. Ah, that was fantastic. It's a good thing I have the noise canceling on too, so you can hear me chew. That's the worst. Practice chewing with your mouth closed. It's a very hard skill to keep your lips together while you chew all of your food, so you don't like. That's the worst. Ugh. Kelso, what do you say? I didn't see your last comment, Kelso, so the next one doesn't make any sense. Jay coming in with a high peanut risk forecast. Princess Peach, what's the chance of a tornado in St. Thomas? I'm going to go with low. I'm not seeing anything spectacular on radar. I mean, St. Thomas had a tornado earlier this year, but currently low. Deborah says, any hail? I don't know where you are, Deborah. Where are you at? Laura says, hey, Adam. Hey, Laura. Nicole coming in with high peanut risk. Updates on London. Okay, let me give you an update on London here. 1 second. Where'd you go? All right. Oh, there you are. I knew you were there. I was like, where did it go? London, lots of rain, lightning, maybe some small hail, gusty winds. That's about it. London is stormy, says Miss Esri. My favorite is people just say, can you tell us about London, Ontario? I'm like, London, Ontario? The village was founded in 1826 and incorporated in 1855. Since then, London has grown to be the largest southwestern Ontario municipality and Canada's 11th... Oh, and then it got cut off. I have to read the rest of Wikipedia for that. Anyways. Let's see here. This is a nutty storm coming in, Canadian Kid 88. Canadian Kid 88 sent us a super chat and wants a song. So there's a lot of people on the stream right now, though. And when we play songs, sometimes it scares people off the stream. So we're going to have to... I see 1,644 people watching the stream right now. Grim Talon's coming in with a super chat on YouTube. Thank you very much. Forecast for tomorrow in Muskoka. Muskoka. I'll check. Lizzie the Lizard says, sing-song time now? What's going on, Muskoka? Hey, your Muskoka's in an isolated severe risk, actually. So there's a little bit of risk for Muskoka. Bracebridge. I think Parry Sound is actually just considered slightly north of Muskoka. I still like to refer to it as Muskoka, but I don't think it actually is Muskoka. Brennan can confirm because he's from Bracebridge. Brennan? Parry Sound is not Muskoka, right? You don't claim Parry Sound. Okay, yeah. No, so it's Bracebridge, Gravenhurst. Is Huntsville? I think so, right? It's just kind of like the southern, that southern, and then like Parry Sound and up is, I don't know, northern central Ontario or something. I don't know. Jackie says update for Windsor, please. I think Windsor is all right. Aaron says, is there a tornado risk and the slight severe risk of that map? Yeah. So there is a isolated tornado risk in Eastern Ontario tomorrow. So that's why we are bringing it up as well. We did get that wonderful super chat, so we wanted to talk about Muskoka. But yeah, Muskoka there's a isolated risk, which means you might get missed, you might see some storms, and if you do see some storms, there's a slight chance that they will be severe. We'll have to see. But yeah, so there's 1,513 people on the live stream right now, and I'm going to need all of them to sign off on a song. So it's probably not going to happen, but soon. Maybe soonish. Before we shut down the stream. 3 hours and 37 minutes into the stream. My goodness. It's been a night. We may have had a touchdown in Windsor earlier. There's been some damage in Chatham, Kent, in Windsor. It's been quite an event. Quite an event, especially for how slow the season started. Things are kind of picking it up. Things are starting to pick up here. Laura says, one song now and one later. If I sang a song, what would you like to hear? Deb says, it's Raining Men. Chris says, can we get some up in Ottawa, please? They always spit and die out just west of here. Watch the history videos. Tell me why. That's not always the case. I've seen Ottawa get smashed by big-time storms. I mean, the derecho was crazy for Ottawa. That was insane. Princess Peach says, thank you so much. You've been there for me for a long time, Adam. You're the only news channel I trust and reply on God bless Instant Weather Ontario. Oh, thank you very much. I appreciate that. To clarify, we are not a news channel because we want to remain on Facebook. Let's see here. Grim coming in with another $2 super chat. What? Parry Sound is Seguin. Oh, okay. Oh. Interesting. Did I pronounce it right? Seguin? Seguin? Interesting. Thank you for that update. And generous super chat just to let me know that. I appreciate it. Wes says, why don't you take me to Funky Town? That's probably one of the coolest requests we've had in a long time. Whoa. The storm in London looks crazy. TJ Supercell on Twitter just posted some crazy photos, Brennan. Do you want to maybe pull those up? Those look bananas. Conflict coming in with Rush, Limelight. Oof, that's going to be tricky. Sud says, let's troll Adam and pick a ridiculous song. Rick Astley. You trying to rickroll me in my own stream? Come on. Wheat King, that's a good one. Yeah. Steve says, need hail in Milton. Nobody needs hail. Maybe want hail. I always say to my son, and he's like, I need this. I'm like, you don't need that. You need like water and air and some food. And like a shelter. Those are the things you need. I think you want that video game or whatever it is. Thank you so much, Princess Peach. I really appreciate it. Amanda says, how does the El Nino affect the storm season? So we're not just in an El Nino. We're actually potentially going into a super El Nino. How does it affect storm season? That's a good question. We're kind of going into uncharted waters with how crazy this current setup is. So it's hard to say. It's hard to say for sure. But it's going to be interesting. That's for sure. It's going to be interesting. But it might, it started off for us with a pretty boring season. But, see, okay, did you see all the noise come back? You see this noise, this horrifying noise? Okay, see all these laser beams, like this total disco show. Look how brutal this radar image is. You see just is absolutely crazy laser beams. This is why Instant Weather Pro is the best. Ready? Watch this. I click it, and I click it again. Watch them go away. Ah, that's nice. Isn't that nice? I mean, they leave giant gaps, but like how much better is that radar image with the noise removal than the previous version of it? And we're like the only pro radar, Segwin, says Katie. Thank you very much. We're the only pro radar app that removes the laser show from Canadian radar. InstantWeatherPro.com. Segwin. Thanks, Grim. Again, another super chat just to correct me. I appreciate it. It's very kind of you. That's very kind of you, dude. You didn't have to do that. Thank you very much. Charlene says, do you know wild horses? Drag me away. Yeah, I think my wife sang it a lot. If you want to see my wife sing, she's unbelievably good. If you're on Facebook, look up Amanda Adam Music. Amanda Adam Music. And you'll see my wife and I, we did a whole bunch of live streams when COVID hit. And we did so many that we burnt out and we stopped doing them, but we did them for a few months. And so we got like a boatload of songs live streamed. So check out Amanda Adam Music on Facebook and you'll get to see my beautiful wife Amanda sing. And she is amazing. Brenda says, Amanda is amazing. No, I know. She's insanely good. Like we were fortunate enough. Amanda's aunt and uncle, wonderful Charlie and Judy, they took us on a cruise a few years ago. And they actually had a like karaoke contest on the cruise, and my wife won, of course. I was like runner up, but she sang last, and I was like, she's singing last, it's over. And she sang "The Power of Love" by Celine Dion, which I think is actually on YouTube. I wonder what it's called. Hold on, I'll look for it. You should hear my wife sing "The Power of Love" by Celine Dion on. Let's see here if I can find it. If you search "My Incredible Wife Amanda Singing Celine," look up "My Incredible Wife Amanda Singing." That exact term, "My Incredible Wife Amanda Singing." Look up that video, and you'll see Amanda on that cruise winning that contest. Excuse me. Let's see here. See, watch, all the noise is going to come back. Watch how noisy this gets. We're in live mode right now. So on Instagram, see, it all came back. So if you're in live mode and all the noise comes back, and you're like, why is the noise coming back? Just click the radar station off and click it back on. And the noise will basically go away. Sometimes the noise stays in certain spots, but it's still way better than it was. Shirley says, had a great view of the storm on the 9th floor of London. Cool. Kelly says, did I see Alexis on Fire a couple days ago? No, but Dallas is amazing. I'll play you a Dallas. I'll play you a City and Color song if you'd like. There's one I don't do, which I'd love to do, which is go say some. That's a great song. I don't do that one, but I do Sleeping Sickness. Grim says, and the Grim coming in with another super chat. Grim, what's happening right now? That's very kind of you. And the coast of Georgian Bay in Seguin, Parry Sound, Carling is called Archipelago. Archipelago or Archipelago? Interesting. Smith says noise suppression clipped the heck out of that. Oh, yeah, I probably did. Stephanie says, watch the video. She's got a great voice. I know it, doesn't she? She's insanely good. Karen says, watching her sing, holy bleep, she is awesome. I know. She's so good. Ridiculously good. That's my beautiful wife. Way better singer than me. Yeah, still pretty grumpy. Moving over near the Brit area here. Still pretty grumpy on radar. Hey, it looks like we got some new storms moving into Essex County. Where do you think you're going? The shape of this is interesting, but I don't think it's doing anything. Let's see. Nah. Nah. You're not doing anything, are you? Hold on, let me check. Actually, there's some pretty strong winds there on Detroit airport radar. Uh-oh. Detroit airport radar is showing some pretty strong winds on that Windsor storm right now. They just strengthened just now into Tecumseh. That's it. Sending a notification to Tecumseh right now. Wow, this kind of got interesting again. Didn't see that coming. If you're in Tecumseh, strong. Oh, ARC, says Patricia. ARC. Strong winds in Tecumseh right now. On Detroit airport radar, really just strengthened just now. Which way is it going? Let's see here. Yeah, it's got a shape I don't like, but I don't think it's a concern in that regard. It has, yeah, it just weakened slightly. And it's moving to the northeast. And where's Tecumseh? There we go. Yeah, seeing some strong winds again into Tecumseh. All right, I'm going to send out a little minor notification for that. Storm that is located in Windsor, tracking to the northeast towards Tecumseh, as it is showing strong wind gusts, strong, potentially severe wind gusts on Detroit airport radar. And it is 10:05. Okay, I'm sending that notification right now to those in Windsor and Tecumseh with that particular storm. And sent. Just as I sent it, it was 10:06. If that happens. Yeah. So strong winds on, not really showing up so much on the regular Detroit radar, but on this particular radar closer, it's definitely showing up. Yeah, it must be really, really, really isolated to close to the surface. But yeah, if you're in Tecumseh, let us know, because it looks like there's some pretty strong winds heading through Tecumseh at the moment. Pretty darn gusty from what we can tell. Cleveland's showing some really minor rotation. That's on the 5 frame, you say? Yeah, right here. Cleveland showing a tiny little bit of minor rotation. Probably nothing, but it's interesting. Uh-oh, I said that word again. People don't like when I say interesting. They say that word is very loud and windy here in Tecumseh, says Lauren. Thank you very much. Aaron says, the map with the isolated tornado risk, is that for the overnight hours or daytime tomorrow? No, that's for the tomorrow afternoon and evening. So there's going to be some non-severe storms overnight. They're going to be pretty loud and noisy and windy, and maybe some small hail and all that fun stuff. But the risk for Eastern Ontario tomorrow on our forecast map here, this is for tomorrow afternoon and evening in Eastern Ontario. But there's going to be some grumpy storms in the morning, so we'll have to see. Hi, Angela. How's it going? Maureen says, I just watched Amanda's video. She's terrific. I know. Thank you. Crickle says, my Instant Weather Pro is broken. What's wrong with your Instant Weather Pro? Should be fine. Is it all white? Because if it's... I hope you watch the video, because I put a whole tutorial video on how to use it. If it's all white, you got to turn your screen sideways to put in the password. Then turn your screen back. If you're using a mobile device, it's way better. Right now, Instant Weather Pro is way better on a computer or a tablet. But we will be adding it to the Instant Weather app very soon, and then your experience is going to be like so much better. So much better. Let's see here. $2K21, my bro from Windsor. Adam, my bro, I'm back. I hear thunder and there's a lot of lightning in Windsor Tecumseh again. What's the ETA, bro? Are we good? I just sent out a notification, by the way, 2K21. Do you have our app? If you don't get our free app, it's called Instant Weather. You can get it at instantweatherapp.com. It's free. Go download it, turn on notifications, and you would have got that notification I just sent to those in parts of Windsor and Tecumseh at the moment. Adam fangirling over Amanda. Well, I mean, she's my wife. Anne says, what do I do to search for your wife's video? I can't find it. Okay, there's two ways to see my wife sing. One is the video that when she won the like karaoke contest on that cruise thing we went on. You have to search for, on YouTube, you have to search My Incredible Wife Amanda Singing. It's My Incredible Wife Amanda Singing Celine with 3 exclamation marks. That's her singing the Celine Dion song. But if you want to hear her singing a whole bunch of like classic rock and like 90s rock and stuff, we did a whole bunch of live streams during COVID, and you can search for, on Facebook, search for Amanda Adam Music, and you'll be able to see her sing. Her and me, we do like a whole bunch of harmonies and all this kind of stuff. So it says TWTD radar locks things up. Yeah, the TW stations right now are having an issue. They never worked before. We just got them working, but there's something screwy with them right now. So I would just not use those at the moment, please. Carly says, I have 5 people in my house that use the Instant Weather app, and we all have different info on it, have updated and refreshed it, and still none of the same info. Any suggestions? I have 5 people, and we have different info. Oh, you said the same thing twice. That's strange. Can you send us an email, help@instantweather.ca, and we'll take a look into that? It's odd that you're all in the same household and you have totally different information. I'm kind of shocked about that. Let's see here. It should be similar, wouldn't it? Oh, severe thunderstorm warning for Brit. No, Brennan, I don't think she's talking about Instant Weather Pro. I think she's just talking about Instant Weather. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Brit from that storm that is moving near Georgian Bay. So that's something. Yeah, severe thunderstorm warning for Brit. Still seeing those strong winds. Now they've just moved out over Lake St. Clair as well. So, but yeah, let's go take a look at Brit here. Dooby-dooby-doo. This is that storm that's heading into Brit right now. This is all noise. All of this is noisy garbage for those who are using Instant Weather Pro. Noisy garbage. Don't even pay attention to that. See, like reflectivity, there's nothing there. It's just this, it's called a second trip echo. It's annoying. And it's not like an Instant Weather Pro thing. It's just a radar thing. It's a radar thing we have to deal with. But yeah, that pretty strong winds potentially heading into the Brit area. So that Brit area is under a severe thunderstorm warning from that particular storm at the moment. And it's very slowly moving. I think the main risk is probably flooding with that one because it's just moving like a turtle. It's just been there. It's been in like the same spot for a long time. Hello. 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 A little bit of rotation. Very disconnected from the storm, though, but I've seen weirder things happen. I wonder what's going on with that. That's interesting. Tilt 2 is not as interesting. Tilt 3 is interesting. Whoa. Tilt 4? is also somewhat interesting. Tilt 3. Tilt 2 gets boring, but it's still there. Tilt 1, still there. Ah. Let's go back a frame. I don't know. This is northeast of London here. Is this London? Pretty sure it's London. Yeah, London. I don't know why it's not showing up. I think it's the lightning data. I turn the lightning data off sometimes to get all the town names. Northeast of London near Belton. We're seeing a little bit of a notch. Just a tiny little notch here. But it's very strangely located versus the reflectivity. Like if it was like right here, that would be interesting, but it's in a weird spot. But yeah, you can even see it from here. It's definitely showing up as a little notch. Little rotation notch. Trying to look at it from all the different radar stations. It's only looking interesting from Cassett. Huh. Do I want to? You know what? This is what I need to do. I'm going to get into this process. This is my process. I'm going to put a polygon around that storm. And by the time I go to post it, it should have a new update. So let me just borrow the polygon from Windsor. Where'd it go? There we go. I'm going to borrow the polygon from Windsor. I'm going to highlight that storm. I'll just draw a new polygon. Hold on a second. I can do this on the stream. Okay, here's our little custom update center. So if I click on this, don't crash. Okay, good. Where is it here? Near Bennington. Where's Bennington? Did we already have a new update? Is that what happened? Is there already a new update? No. Should be the same. What the heck is this? Oh, it's right here. Okay. All right, near Kintore. Just north of Kintore. And which way is it moving? To the northeast. All right. I'm going to make a tiny little polygon. And do a little bit of this and a little bit of that. And maybe up towards Stratford, possibly. Okay, I'm getting my polygon ready. Update. 1,136 people on our app in the path of that. 14 on text message alerts. And let's just get this ready with minor rotation near... Hold on. Minor rotation south of Lakeside. On this storm, south of Lakeside. Tracking to the northeast towards Bennington, etc. Okay, and this is at 10, let's say 10:17. I'm not necessarily going to post this yet. I want to see another update. All right, let's see. I'm going to watch for another update. Any reports going on? Reports. Should be getting an update pretty soon here. Give it just a moment. Let me just jump into Weather Pro. Back to the comments. Hold on a second here. Oh, uh-oh. We hit the 4-hour mark, so LinkedIn went away. Bye-bye, LinkedIn. I'm going to add LinkedIn again. We're bringing LinkedIn back. Come back, LinkedIn. There we go. Cars of London says, music always helps. Also, watching this live stream helps a lot. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Crickle says, interesting hook near Bon Echo. Oh, we did get an update here. Okay, so this is strange. This is strange. This looks like rotation, but it's also kind of looks weird. It's on all 4 tilts. But it's very disconnected from the reflectivity. So this is why the swiping feature in some other Pro is the best, because you're like, oh, this must be really strong rotation. But then you swipe over and you're like, oh, it's in the middle of nowhere. Like, why is there rotation over here? Like, wouldn't the rotation be like right here, connected to the storm? No, the rotation's way over here. So if you have the swipe over tool, you can see that what looks like potential rotation is in such a weird spot compared to the reflectivity. These are the tough moments. Interesting hook near Bon Echo, says Crickle. I'll take a peek. Where's Bon Echo? Is it up north? Up here? Interesting hook. Where is Bon Echo? Should I just search for it? I'll just search for it. I should know where it is by now. Bon Echo. Oh, North Frontenac. Oh, it's in Eastern Ontario. Okay. This storm? Oh, yeah. Chris Graham has a good point. We're in for a 7th inning stretch here. Oh, that's right. How come my watch hasn't told me to stretch yet? It normally tells me to, like, stand up and stuff. Everybody stretch. All of you. We're all stretching. Ah, it's going to be nice. Come on. Everybody together. Stretch. We can do it. Come on, everybody. Stretch it out. We've been all just watching our phones and our tablets and our TVs for too long. Ah, that's nice. Everybody stretch. Let me know if you stretched. How it was. Was it good? Yeah, maybe Brennan. Maybe. But it's such a weird... That's such a weird velocity signature. I don't know. I don't know. It's strange. Severe thunderstorm warning has ended for London. No, I don't know about that. Jessica says, you got your hair did. Yeah, my wife got it. I was telling the story earlier that she normally shaves like this part. She shaves all of this with a number 9, and she thought she had a 9 on, and she had a 3. And so it's a little short. That's okay. Elizabeth says, I'm stretching my legs. That's all I need. Ah. Janice says, I had to stretch to reach my coffee. You're drinking coffee at 10 o'clock at night? Wow. That's late for coffee. Hope it's decaf. It's gone. Yeah, okay, good. All right. Yeah, I'm not posting that minor rotation on this one. Not. Let's see here. Brandon, can you change watching strong storms in southwestern Ontario to watching storms in southwestern Ontario? I don't know if they're... it looks rad. Thanks, Jessica. Appreciate it. I don't know how strong they are. Watching strong storm. Change the red. Okay, that's good. Rob Les says, it's never late for coffee. Jay says, severe weather potential for Barrie tomorrow. I'm planning on going to service dog training tomorrow. Thanks to the Instant Weather team for all that you do. You're very welcome. And let's take a look at Brennan's forecast map for tomorrow again. Barrie is just outside of the isolated severe risk. So probably not. Crazier things have happened, but probably not, but we'll see. We will see. Tiffany says, anything worth pointing out in Ingersoll? This looks like a pretty grumpy storm at the moment. I mean, it could be marginally severe, but I think it's just pretty grumpy at the moment. I think you're all right. Let me just take a look. Excuse me. All right. That's it. Playing a song. What song do you want to hear, folks? You folks hung out for 4 hours on this live stream, so I'm going to play a song. What do you want to hear? Hit me up. I'll play a song. Cars of London says, the storm looked 100% worse than it was in London. I see what you're saying. Let's go jump into the 3D weatherverse right now. Old 3D weatherverse. Let's take a look. Let's take a peek. All right, this is an old radar frame, so we need to get rid of it. Oh, we do have live update options, but I'm typically just load them by hand. Let me just 1 second here. Let me just jump back to Instant Weather Pro. Just want to reload the radar there. Give me a second. Yeah, overall, the storm that's in that is in southwestern Ontario, not too super duper intense at the moment. Maybe weakening, which would be good. Brennan says we lost 100 viewers since I threatened to sing. I think people know if I start singing, then things are probably not too bad. If I'm singing, either things are really bad or they're probably not too bad. I'm just if it's really bad, I'm just trying to calm people down. But if things are really, really bad, then I'm probably not singing. One second here. I just got to check a few different things in the background. Oh yes, I'm supposed to play. Linda says, "Can I play my wife Celine Dion song?" Well, if you want to check it out, just go jump on YouTube and you can check it out. All good, Chris. Laura says, "Sounds of Silence," or Brenda says, "Get Amanda down here with me." She's had a long weekend. I think she's pretty tired, so chances are 0. But I'd love to get her on the live stream. I want her to get her on this live stream for sure. All right. Mm-hmm. Nightburn coming in with the country request again. Laura says, sometimes when we touch. All right. Lots of good requests, though, coming in. Belleville, talking about what's happening in Belleville tomorrow. Let's go jump back to the forecast again. That is your forecast for tomorrow. Looks like Belleville is just west of the slight severe risk and inside of the isolated severe risk, from what I can tell there. So, yeah, there might be a chance of severe. It's hard to say for sure, but there may be a chance for some isolated severe weather in Belleville tomorrow. We'll have to wait and see what does occur. All right, we've got an update from Cassett finally. I don't know why it was delayed there, but the velocity is becoming very disconnected from the reflectivity, which means these storms are probably becoming outflow dominant, which is a good thing. Outflow dominant is a good thing. Inflow dominant is a bad thing. Let's go take a look at our friends up in Muskoka here. Or not Muskoka, north of Muskoka, up in the Brit areas under severe thunderstorm warning up there. Probably mainly for a flooding risk because that storm is pretty grumpy up there. So, yeah. All right. Let's see. Time for a song. I'm going to play a song, folks, then I'm going to shut down the stream. We've been at it for 4 hours and 13 minutes. So I'll play you a tune. I don't know which one yet. I will play you a song. I'm taking out my ears so I can't hear anything anymore. I'm going to have to turn down the air conditioning here. This is loud. Blah. All right. Carolyn says, how will Sudbury fare out tonight and tomorrow? You might see some storms tonight. Hopefully they're not severe. There's a very small risk, but hopefully they're not severe. And then tomorrow, I'm not sure. I haven't checked on that area yet tomorrow, but I'll see. I will see. But double check on the app and see. Grab our instant weather app and see if there's anything expected for Sudbury tomorrow. That would probably be a good way to do it. But I don't know if Sudbury's in that particular risk. All right. Let me just tune it up here. Give me a second. Let's see here. All right. As long as I turn off my noise canceling, it'll be all right. So I'm going to play folks a song, then I'm going to shut down the stream, and we'll continue to watch these storms as close as we possibly can. I forgot that I was... Blah. All right. Let's see here. It's a marvelous night for a moon dance, with the stars up above in your eyes. Fantabulous night to make romance underneath October skies. And all the leaves on the trees are falling to the sound of the breezes that blow. And I'm trying to knead to the calling of your heartstrings that play soft and low. And all the night's magic seems to whisper and hush. All the soft moonlight seems to shine in your blush. Can I just stay one moment, dance with you? Oh, my love, can I just make some more romance with you? Oh, my love, well, I want to make love to you tonight. I cannot wait till the morning has come. And I know the timing is just right. Straight into my arms, baby, you will run. And when you come, my heart will be waiting to make sure you're never alone. There and then all my dreams will come true, dear. There and then I will make you my own. And all the times that I touch you, you just tremble inside. And I know how much you want me, that you can't hide. Can I just have a moment, dance with you? Oh, my love, can I just make some more romance with you? My love, yeah. Thanks so much for joining us on the live stream, by the way. It's been an interesting one. We'll see if we can go live tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be interesting in Eastern Ontario. We'll try our best. I've got an appointment at 4:30 to 5:30, which could be a conflict for the live stream. But I'll try my best to go live after if I can. Nevertheless, I'll be watching. I've always got radar on, so. And this one is dedicated to Judy. Can I just stay one moment, dance with you, my love? Can I just make some more romance with you, my love? Little Van Morrison there for you. A little bit of moon dance. I think I'm going to go eat dinner. And, my goodness, XX Skilly 93XX coming in with a super sticker on YouTube. Thank you so much. I appreciate that. That's very, very kind of you. Thank you kindly to all those sending in super chats, super stickers, sending in gifts on TikTok. We've seen quite a few as well. Thank you so much. Sending in stars on Facebook and all of the things, you know, subscribing in some other pro, removing ads from our app, all the things to support our team. We sincerely appreciate it. So, yeah, we are our own sponsors. So thank you so much, and means so much to myself, to the team. Thank you, Brennan, for all of your help. Bud, you've been doing great, and Brennan's kicking butt with all the forecasts and everything as well too. He's fantastic. So sincerely appreciate that. Jay says, my mom sang and danced along to your singing. Thanks for all that you do. Thanks so much. I appreciate that. Thank you kindly. And let's see here. Jody says, I missed the stream. I assume nothing to worry about in Woodstock. Nah, Woodstock is it's going to be interesting. It's going to be interesting. I mean, it's still a pretty grumpy storm, but I think you're in generally okay. Ooh, wait a minute. What's going on? Oh. See, this looked like this is why the swiping tool on Instant Weather Pro is the best. It's like, oh, something's going on in Tavistock, and then you swipe over and you're like, Okay, it looks like something's going on, but why is it so disconnected from the reflectivity? Why is the storm over here and the rotation's over here? This doesn't make any sense. So this looks like a little pocket of rotation, but it's so disconnected from the storm that I think it's probably not a problem. I'll continue to watch it, though. Nevertheless, I'll continue to keep a close eye on it. Yeah, no matter what, we're always watching radar. That's what I do. I literally I'm stuck to radar until winter, and then of course winter we watch radar too. But I'm not like carrying around tablets all the time watching it. So yeah, I'll just pull up my phone when I need to. But yeah, thank you so much, everyone. Sincerely appreciate it. It's right on the outflow. Says amazing person 3409. Yeah. Let's see here. Try a different tilt. Oh, fancy idea. Yeah, maybe I should try a different tilt. I'm going to go to tilt 2. What's going on tilt 2? Whole lot of nothing. So, yeah, tilt 2 looks pretty boring. So, that's a good idea for sure. Thank you so much, everybody. I really appreciate all of your reports, and I appreciate you sharing our streams and all of your support. And, yeah, you're all wonderful people. Thank you so much. We'll talk to you very soon. Have yourself a wonderful night, and I will be continuing to watch radar as close as we possibly can. So thanks again. Sincerely appreciate it. We'll talk to you soon. Bye-bye. And thank you, Kelly, for the super chat. I have to pull that out. Thank you so much, Kelly. Bye-bye.